Alors, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, let's, after the Prime Watch Party with Master and Commander we just finished, let's continue with some more Empire Total War today. So, yeah. For those who didn't know, we had a watch party, one of those Amazon Prime watch parties, and we watched the movie Master and Commander, which, in my opinion, is the greatest movie about the Age of Sail I've ever seen. So its level of details is just astonishing. And therefore, now I return to some Empire Total War, and I today want to try to build up a strong navy to deal with the British. And so the thing is, I totally neglected naval upgrades so far. But now, so there is a fleet in the building, in the upbuilding. By the way, yeah. So, but the turn is already nearly over. So, as you know, if you have watched previous live streams of Empire, then you know that I'm way beyond the point where I could lose the campaign. So therefore, it's not that interesting in terms of difficulty or whatever. But well, there is still something to do. So we are in the middle of a heated war in India. So sadly not only against the Mauritian Empire, which declared war on me at the very early stage of the campaign. We are also at war with Mysore over here. And they, as you can see, have some strong armies there, a lot of musketeers, so line infantry. There are some more troops, there's dervish, so melee infantry. And at the moment I do not really have a strong force nearby to deal with them. So I'm about to build up a garrison here, but they mostly consist of colonial troops. Really not. So it's a classic, I think. It's not the best Total War title by any means, in my opinion, but I like it for its courage and its boldness. So they had their success with Rome, the first one. They had their success with Medieval 2, both fabulous titles. And then they dared to do something completely different. So they did this Empire. They implemented naval battles. They implemented large parts of the rest of the world, not only Europe, also Northern and Latin America, also India. They had the naval battles for the first time. The combat was mostly ranged combat with musketry and artillery, not so much melee based. So this was completely new, and although it had lots of issues in the beginning, it was a great game by any means. So, and the reason why I started playing it again was, as I said, I played Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. This was the first game I used in a stream, and I loved the sea battles in Ultimate Admiral. And then I wanted to compare it to the very first naval battles I have seen. So I wanted to compare the naval battles of Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, which is a game just published this year. I wanted to compare them to the old Empire sea battles, and I must say the old ones are They have their problems by any means. They have their problems. But back then they were awesome, I think. And yeah. And I again found out how much I enjoy playing Empire indeed. So especially this option with the colonies is so nice. So it's so great that you can conquer parts of the world now and not only Europe. And this gives a whole new aspect to the series. So, but enough for this. It's time to end the turn for now. Okay, there are more ships on the way. What's Great Britain doing? Let's speed this up a bit. Nothing. Prussia moving around strangely again. So those two full stack armies of Prussia, I have absolutely no clue what they are doing all the time. They before they were marching somewhere around where are they now? So Silesia or something like this. They marched to Gibraltar, doing nothing there. Now, as we can see, they march in Silesia, which should worry me a bit. So historically, Frederick the Great started his wars in Silesia. So maybe they want to repeat this. Okay, there is more Mauritian movement going on. But only small detachments everywhere. So this should not bother me too much right now. Messur's fleet moving around. This could be the moment. I have no strong squadron nearby, sadly. I have
Diese Provinz produziert nicht ausreichend Nahrung. Es gibt bereits Hungernde und Auswanderer.
Malwa.
Verbessern Sie Ihre Bauernhilfe und landwirtschaftliche Technologien, weiteres Wachstum zu fördern. Es sei denn, Sie wollen für raschen Bevölkerungszuwachs in Ihren Kolonien
this was just conquered, and there, as I said in a previous stream, I have the problem. So this was kind of my North army. Those detachments, there's the general. I recruited another general already, so all those 3 detachments were one army. I landed them here, and now my food arrived. So excuse me just for a moment. Hello? Jawohl. So, this was a bit awkward. Just had to explain the pizza lady why the hell I am dressed up like this. Okay. So let's... And now I finally need to fix the audio again. This is the next issue. Now I know what those tissues were for to hide stuff like this. So okay, it's a bit of a clumsy start, but that's just life. So lovely. It's not cut. Damn it. Excuse me for another moment. So at least I have audio now, I think. Feels like this. Yes, audio is working. So, and forgive me, before I will do any offensive or defensive or organization action, I need to eat something. Good. Wow. And for anybody who dares asking, yes, pizza was definitely there in the 18th century, I'm sure. Oh, lovely. Danke, thank you. Ja, macht es. Dankeschön. Dir auch einen guten, wenn es soweit ist. All right. So. God, what is wrong with me today? I think I was too greedy. But at the end of the watch party I was so goddamn hungry. I even expected it taking more time to deliver. It was indicated much longer. So. But the first hunger is gone. Obviously I started building up some militia there. So, first of all, let's think about a strategy in India. There we cannot build anything nice. There we can. There we could build up military buildings. Same here. And there is a minor settlement again that we could seize. So what we will do now, we will build up those military buildings to have at least some options there. What we also will do, we will fill up those troops to their maximum. Same here. No, they won't need a general right now. So this army, so how are they about? They are not happy. So let's move them out, let's move them in. Let's fill them up.
Vos ordres, Votre Majesté?
And there we could recruit something. By the way, how do those troops get there? There seem to be some basic military buildings. That's probably the reason why we can build up forces there. By the way, this fleet, 2 smaller ones, 2 bigger ones. Oh, they have several second rates. This is definitely not practical right now to attack them. So therefore we won't do for the moment. What we will do. There we are building up an army, it seems. Yeah, this is... Oh, this is lots of heavy cavalry, lots of artillery. And we are about to build up more regional forces. First of all, let's send this unit out. Give another general, move the grenadiers back. And there are more in the pipeline. Good. 5 more units. This army consists of 14 so far, so let's recruit 1 more of those light infantry.
Oui.
And with them we recruit some sepoy and some Chevaliers and some colonial militia and 1 light battery. So they will be the garrison for Calcutta as soon as the main army in Calcutta needs to leave. So those fellas just... they lost 1 unit. Which was this? I think this must have been a cavalry unit. They have 2 units of dragoons, 1 of light. I think it was maybe a carabinier unit. So let's sorry, what did I just... I interrupted this. Okay. So let's go for Indian cavalry then. So they will support the march on Hyderabad then, sooner or later. This will be their task. And this unit will be built up too, to have some troops against... to act as a garrison force. And also some artillery. And maybe some cavalry. So this is quite a lot now. Yeah, it's a bit too much, to be honest. So, and now we switch back to Europe. And in Europe I definitely want to build up more ships for this fleet. And first of all we build an admiral ship. And we need those... we need a 5th first rate. So there is a lot of time going on till they are ready. That's fine. So meanwhile, trade ships heading to the trade ports. That's good. And 16 Louis d'Or left. No, it's not Louis d'Or basically, since there is a Swedish fleet, so thus we need to consider if we declare war on the Swedish, which we want to do sooner or later. Well, we do not want, but we will do. Then we definitely need to deal with those trading ships, trading fleets too. So what I know for sure so far, who are you by the way? And what are you doing there? Let's move him back to the port. And let's see what's happening there. So there we seized a lot of trading places. So this one is free right now. So this we could seize too. Then let's use this East India man to seize this port, this place. And the fleet we will move to... Yeah, we will move to India for now. And later to the East Indies. But in India maybe we can deal with those Mysore fleets around. So they are not happy, but now we have a strong garrison. This should settle soon, this issue. A lot of recruitment going on, so I really fear for my funds. So this army should be upgraded sooner or later. Yeah, so far so good. So no investment in buildings this turn, which is a bit bad. So definitely my income will drop soon, as I'm right now just recruiting. But that's the price I have to pay. And there's a lot of movement going on, of course. I got no idea what the British and the Prussians are doing. Ah, there are some rebels. Okay. Why aren't they able to take out those few rebels? What's going on? Ah, they blocked my port. Okay.
In dieser Provinz sind aufgrund der zu hohen Unzufriedenheit der unteren Klassen Unruhen ausgebrochen. Besänftigen Sie die Bevölkerung durch Steuersenkungen oder entsenden Sie Truppen, um die Unruhen niederzuschlagen. Wie auch immer Ihre Entscheidung ausfällt, handeln Sie schnell, bevor die Unruhen zu einem Aufstand werden.
So there's a raid going on. And the port is blocked. And some rioting. Yeah. So a lot of issues indeed. So they are all angry. But meanwhile, this army is ready. Ah, were there the raidings? It seems so. Then we start moving up north. First, we take out this army.
Soir sera à nous.
So, you know my policy in this game. I avoid auto-resolve where I can, even in this case. The reason is just that I would normally suffer more losses in auto-resolve than I should in such a small-scale battle. So these are the strange new armies. Oh, what an awesome defensive position there. Therefore, we should place some heavy guns there. Maybe there. Do we have howitzers? Yeah, we even have the heavy ones. Let's put them there. The 2 horse batteries we will place there to move them forward a bit more, let's say somewhere here. And the line infantry I want to bring up there. Lot of cavalry in reserve, so it's totally nonsense to make such a sophisticated organization in such a minor battle, but we want to do it properly. So let's see what we are against. Here they come. First of all, bring forward the horse artillery. Let's bring the grenadiers between, the guard in reserve. Those fellas I want to form in a solid battle. The terrain is rugged. Let's march them forward. Let's use the sepoy to secure the flanks. Let's limber up the heavy guns. Limber them. And we will place some cavalry in reserve. So far, so good. What about those batteries? Are they unlimbered already? Yes, they are. Let's put them there. And the howitzers also to a better position. Closer to the front. Okay, the horse artillery. Quite a good spot here. Should have placed them a bit further to the front. So the bargears, they have muskets. And meanwhile, some peasants lurking there. Okay. So in this case, we will move forward the sepoy cavalry. And some guard cavalry, well, cuirassiers are no guard. Historically, they are elite, but not guard. And yeah, there is a difference. What's about the rest of the artillery? Slowly moving up. So those are the 24-pounder howitzers. Good position behind the slope. About them, they have a good firing position here too. It's quite nonsense. So. What's going on here? So my two central battalions fuck it up right now. This should be good. Let's have them running for a moment. Okay. So now we have the problem that my center is not stuffed with troops. So therefore let's some support. So this is a totally nonsense battle, really. Don't those fellas marching? Huh. Okay, then we will use the two sepoy cavalry to chase down those peasants. Lancers, okay. So this should be the end of those. Good. So that's it. Nevertheless, not a glorious battle, but probably one without hardly any losses. Eighteen losses. Yeah. So we exchanged some volleys with them, for sure.
En avant pour la couronne et le pays. En avant.
So they should retreat now, I think. In any way, as soon as we have pushed them back, we will march on this town here in Akbarabad. What can we do with this guy, man? Meanwhile, we can infiltrate it.
Et j'écoute.
So, and what does this... and then we can do sabotage next turn, I think. Okay, good. So this one we will move into the town. So they are, yeah, at least they are not even rioting. So a fleet is arriving. Good. With them, we should be able to deal with the this Masseur fleet soon.
Jetez-l'en!
Good. I just wonder if I should strike down this army. They have a fortress too. They are about to riot soon. They are quite happy. Their situation increases slowly.
En attente de vos ordres!
So let's build another garrison force. And build more troops for... It's not... I can recruit some more troops.
Monsieur, vos ordres?
There we will need the troops. We can only recruit militia there. Nevertheless, let's do this. Yeah. Okay. So now the only question remaining, indeed, is
Votre humble serviteur. Oui, milord?
this guy should... they already started recruiting something. Let's add some more troops. Therefore soon we can use this army again. So it's a too good an opportunity. Oh, a lot of... Those are only peasants. Ho, ho, ho. Come on, in this case, we will use this whole bunch
Vos
of an
ordres,
army.
votre majesté?
Obviously I did not... they are unhappy. But we can smack down any revolution. Let's beat them down for the moment. Oh, how decimated they are. It's not really worth playing it, to be honest. Poor fellas. Nevertheless, it's about battles and yeah. Wow. So my army is decimated too. Nevertheless, not nearly as much as the enemy. So let's shift forward to infantry a bit. Let's move back the general. And where's all my cavalry? Where they should be, at the flanks. There are some grenadiers. And some more cavalry. So, and now I finally finished my build, so no more distraction from this side. Oh, there's the guard too. Look at those poor fellas. Now I understand why they did not take out the peasants and the rebels before. So let's bring them to the edge of this wood. So though this was an army that dealt with some insurgents, and I wondered why they, although they had so many regiments, did not take out the rebels completely in the first place. But since they are only militia or armored peasants, yeah, this absolutely makes sense. Waver from the shelling of my Grand Battery in the center. This is really a Grand Battery now. It's scary when it comes to friendly fire. Of course, she could have marched by faster, but what for? It looks cooler having them marching slowly in formation. And there's again such a backyard regiment lurking around there. That's what I said about friendly fire. Yeah, okay. Let's bump this cavalry. Comes my horse. Like the Indian. Oh, we still have Indian, so not the Indians in Northern America, of course. I thought I had a colonial cavalry or whatever. This is even a good defensive position, but first now they leave it, and second they are just 12 men, so quite useless this move. Let's continue just for a short moment to make sure we take out this army completely. there's absolutely no pleasure in slaughtering those poor peasants. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely decisive. There's not even this famous last survivor left to tell about the defeat.
Immédiatement.
Huh.
Votre Majesté,
And for the moment I moved the army
préparez-vous.
back.
Marchez.
For the moment. Maybe we should recruit some more units for them. Ah, come on, just go for some militia, because we sooner or later need them to stuff the garrisons. So recruitment report, again a lot of stuff going on. Building nothing. Fleet arrives. This is the fleet I dealt with already. Yeah, and now I said I want to bring up the economy, and I think therefore I will do this exactly here in India. So this is the place where I can do it, and where the buildings are not that highly developed. It's maybe not too close to the enemy. So I want to have more economy again, so... And again, all the money is spent. So let's just have a short look to Europe, not to Northern America. And yeah, the recruitment there is going on nicely. So what about the British Navy? They have some ships of the line, but not that powerful, so we could match them easily. There's a small fleet hanging around in the middle of the northern... No, it's not. In the middle of the Atlantic. Don't know what they do. Probably they even do not know themselves. Good. And there is another trading ship. So we will send this to East Africa again. Yeah. Okay. And again, let's end the turn.
À vos ordres.
Okay, those are all the new recruited
En
units
attente
that
de vos ordres.
move now to their destination. They want to have Hanover? No. Seriously not. So will they start a war? There's a lot of Prussian movement going on. But I do not intend to have one with them, to be honest. So the thing is, this campaign is definitely closing to its end. So all the, let's say, all the crazy stuff is done. So we are invincible by any means, and now I feel a bit oversaturated with really bastards. Yeah, okay, that's what they can do against me, of course. They can they can just harass
In
me.
dieser Provinz sind
by
aufgrund der
raiding.
zu hohen Unzufriedenheit der unteren Klassen Unruhen
Yeah, so first of all we have a
Besänftigen
revolution.
Sie die
Where?
Bevölkerung durch Steuersenkungen oder
Okay.
entsenden Sie Truppen, um die Unruhen niederzuschlagen. Wie auch immer Ihre Entscheidung ausfällt, handeln Sie schnell, bevor die Unruhen zu einem Aufstand
So
werden.
this will be a new garrison. So therefore, let's use the bigger army to deal with the insurrection.
En avant! À vous
Let's
autres!
put this new general here
En
into the
avant!
town.
Marchez! Monsieur?
Why can't I reach them now?
Proie facile!
Ah, I can. So what do we have? Some armored peasants and some Pindari cavalry and some camel riders and more. No good stuff at all. Let's sum it up like this. And I even get reinforcements from the settlement. Seems not to work, sadly. So then not, no problem. Huh. Okay, we have only a few artillery pieces in this case. But that shouldn't be any problem. Let's just see what they do. So the line infantry will march against the enemy. So we will unlimber the horse artillery where they are. But we bring the grenadiers forward. More grenadiers. Some chasseurs on pied. Is there a second regiment? Yeah, it seems so. Good. Okay. I've somehow fucked this up again. But this is not really a problem since they are already gone. So let's easily bring the infantry back in line. Ah, there is more cavalry approaching. Ah, this was the cavalry that shifted. Oh. So the easier such battles get, the more likely I do mistakes. This is... Or I get well, let's not say mistakes, but I kind of do not care too much. What I intended, of course. Those are the things I mean. So, yeah, let's end this. So, that's the problem with the late game. You are not that excited anymore. So, that's just the thing.
Vos ordres?
So with this army, we head north there to attack them, because now it's time to No, we won't head north. We head there to take out those two settlements, and then with a joint march. Oh, there are even three. There's Goa, there is Satara, and there is Ahmadnagar. So with them two we will march on Mysore then. So with the rebellion we have dealt. So only some 17,000 income, so that's what I mean. They are the biggest chances.
J'enquête sur la cible.
Did he succeed now? No, he was discovered. Yeah, they are all quite unhappy. I understand this. Yeah. So what we should do now, we should deal with... my ships are quite decimated too, so better... What's that? A small ship? But they have full size. But we can bring them there.
Nous arrivons, Captain.
And let's bring this fleet or some repairs into this port at the moment. So they had some struggles at those trading places. So let's repair them. And let's continue building up all the buildings here. And there we have this single unit. So what about this army? They even have a general. They only have infantry. This is not quite good indeed. But the enemy has, yeah, they have cavalry. This is not the problem. They have a battery, so then we storm it. But let's take out this army. And they are also heavily beaten down. Let's do it auto. Reason for this is, yeah, it's not that interesting fighting down those small armies, although the losses could have been avoided, of course. Okay, now the money is gone.
Monsieur, vos ordres?
They need repairs too.
Prêt.
And with this army we head for Akbarabad. So next turn we lay siege on this. So what did I want to do with this guy?
Votre Majesté?
I wanted to build a
Monsieur,
kind of a garrison. This is already in... It's already deploying, so then let's recruit some more troops for them. What has this army already? It has good artillery, good cavalry, hardly any infantry left. So then let's bolster this army with some more line infantry. and some sepoys.
Votre humble
Okay.
serviteur.
So with them we will attack this settlement later. And there's a raiding force. A quite strong one too. So then let's deal with them. This could be a bit interesting. We have no cavalry sadly. Why don't we have any cavalry?
Hommes, en avant!
But at least we have some heavy artillery. 18... Oh, horse artillery. 18 pounder horse mounted. Yeah, of course, with horse it's mounted. So this battle is more interesting than the other one near Calcutta by any means. What a crazy map. It's in the desert here. Okay. Again, we go for a strong central battery. And we guard it with the militia. We place the line infantry on the flanks. And some line infantry as a reserve. And there's light infantry too. Let's spread them. Let's even, yeah. We plant stakes as soon as possible. The general a bit more behind. So time for planting stakes. And their cavalry masses on their left wing. So they are in cover from the small hill right now. Stakes are planted, good. So they move the cavalry to the flank. Let's form a square immediately to deal with them. And they react on this, they shift to the other flank. And let's form square there too. See what they do then. And we switch to canister fire. Are they behind the ridge? No, they should have plain line of fire. So we do not need this shift anymore. So there we are even safe behind the stakes. And now it begins. So we need to bring them back into line. So the artillery in the center is doing the work quite well. But it's getting close. It's getting close. This demands for a countercharge. It was too late, of course. Form square. Come on, you should fire at them. Good. So this close combat infantry of the Naratians is tough to deal. Look at them. But they are heavily detonated. There is some militia. This is the 109th Infantry Regiment. And there are the artillerymen there. Let's rearm them. Who's hiding there? Some artillery. Did make good use of them. So those guys got heavy decimated. They're down to 1 rank. They cannot even form square anymore. Let's take them out of the front line. This is a silly battle, really. They're charging the poor light infantrymen. No, they do not even do. What the hell? AI, what are you doing? Seriously. They could have made so good use of their infantry. By the way, I did not notice so far that in Empire there were cities at the horizon sometimes. I totally missed this. I did not realize it till now. So this is a feature I mostly know from Warhammer Total War, where you have these big cities at the horizon, which looks absolutely awesome. But this is the first time I realized it in Empire. And that's cool. I like this. So, this was not a glorious battle, but we have pushed them back. This is what I wanted to have. Yeah. And again, we can end the turn. Ah, this is a new ship. Okay. So then let's move them there. Yeah. And let's end the turn again. I probably recruit way too much troops, so... And I still don't understand what they are doing here. What? How desperate are they? Really? This is even a siege battle, I think. if they really attack a fortified city with a full stack army garrison, with 4 regiments, it is the most obvious sign that the issue in India will soon be settled. So Mysore will be a tough one, but should not be more a problem than any other battle. So let's pretend they come from there. Therefore let's place some howitzers there. And then let's not waste too much time with deployment. What about my cavalry? Quite a lot. But they do not even have artillery to outflank. Oh, there is a breach, I just realized. Then we'll use this unit to hold there. They occupy there. They occupy the walls. They're not going as I intend, but occupy there. And let's bring some forward to cover the breach. What? How did they destroy the section? By my own did my own artillery shoot down? Come on. This can't be true. I think it is the case. So could you please stop this nonsense? Switch to canister fire. I really don't get this. So then let's use them to fill the gap. There they march. Okay, they really come into the gap. Let's move them away. Somewhere over here. And really they are not taking the breach. Oh. Okay, I missed this. case, let's bring some more troops there. base for a while. So I feel not really happy about the cause of all those minor battles, so this is not that cool. They did not climb up, what the hell? Endless moving around for nothing is just annoying me a bit. I must admit. Seriously, they didn't pull out as ordered. Close victory, come on, this is just nonsense. So, next thing is I have to fix some sound issues right now.
Diese Provinz produziert nicht ausreichend Nahrung. Es gibt bereits Hungernde und Auswanderer. Verbessern Sie Ihre Bauernhöfe und landwirtschaftlichen Technologien, um weiteres Wachstum zu fördern. Es sei denn, Sie wollen für raschen Bevölkerungszuwachs in Ihren Kolonien sorgen.
game sound again. Same like me, but with some problems. Sadly, so my audio is a bit of a mess. But it will work. Okay. So of course my income is dropping heavily since I build up strong forces. Anyway, we slowly try to check this issue by, I know what. I will pick this fleet now. Let's wait till they are complete. Let's wait till they are complete. So where did we build Biscay? There was built the fifth raid, yeah. So again, we did anything we can. So this, as I said, it's a bit boring right now. So what we do, we start the siege of Akbarabad. What, by the way, we couldn't request their capitulation. Try this.
Le siège est levé.
They accepted it. Awesome. Haha. So I totally missed this.
Discrétion.
So this, now I only need one more province to achieve the victory conditions. So this is good. And what I want to do now, I said I use this army to march on those settlements there.
Collecte de ravitaillement.
And sooner or later I can also, this will be good, I can use single regiments to push out those fleets and then attack them with my strong fleet there. By the way, when it comes to strong fleets, this one is nicely built up now. So time to end this fleet. Yeah, they are in a good position. They have some 3 decker, some second raids, a third raid, and some more brigades, and a bombard ship. So I also have 2 second raids against 3 of them, but on the other hand I have locked way more ships of the line, so we should be able to deal with them. Good. A naval engagement. It's a long time since we had it. Since we had this. Okay, so what we will take out of the main battle line, we will take out those smaller ships, those minor ships of the line. They will be one group. Sadly now they are group 1. This is not what I intended. And we want a battle line for them. All the rest will form the main battle line. So, by the way, let me just have a short fix. Some other technical stuff I need to do. So this having fixed, let's return to the battle. So group number 2, let's ungroup them for a moment. And let's also ungroup the squadron. So I just want to have them group number 1 and then the others group number 2. And yeah, now let's start the battle. So maybe we have some losses. I cannot completely avoid this since I have three deckers standing against me. Look at those strong ships. This is a 2-decker. This is even a frigate, but a strong one, 2-decker frigate. Quite unusual indeed. Normally I would not call it a frigate. There we have the 3-decker, the first one, followed by the second, and there's the there's the third. This is a good old 74 bombard ship, the Tunis, the Rose of Tunis, interesting name for a Mesur fleet. And they do some maneuvering. I have no clue what they are doing there. Slowly my fleet appears out of the mist. Nope, this is not what I wanted. It's interesting how strong the navy of Mesur is in comparison to the one of the Mauritian Empire. Just because of some galleys or dhows. And what is about your formation, by the way? This is... they are completely fucking up the formation right now. So let's better adjust the course a little bit. But what's wrong here? Look at them. So this is... What's wrong with this ship? So this is clearly not good. Approaching in such a piecemeal manner. Why didn't I sort this one out? They lay so far behind those other ships. At least we can rake their bow now. So immediately we start turning, followed by the second squadron. So this Admiral's flagship is too far ahead, in my opinion. And so Now they turn. Is this the bombard ship, by the way? Yes, it is. So I hope we soon bring out the second volley. They will damage this bombard ship. Maybe sink it. Come on. A volley on the bombard ship? No. Immediately shoot the 5th grade here. So let's go closer. Second column following immediately. Okay, now the second battle line is taking part in the action too, which is good. The small ship gets slammed by the enemy second rate. So let's start to trap them now. Trap them and let's start turning. Look at this. This is going down rapidly. The hull is highly damaged there. The battleship getting slammed now. It's about to come up. I hope it's not exploding too close to my own fleet. Let's have a turn with the second line. So I hate how fast widespread my fleet is. But well, what else can we do right now? And it's also bad turning against the wind now. So let's stay in a course like this. Break the second rate, which is good. Look at this ship, this is decimated. But so all my ships take part in the action. Now the rear guard is hammering this one, which is trying to escape. Can we bring it to surrender? This one is fighting. Frigate. Several ships that are not harmed at all so far. So, how is the wind? So we need to turn this way now, against the wind. So the second line is doing its best. But they are strong. They don't give up easily. Exchange broadsides with my fleet. Oh dear! Oh no! Look at this explosion. This was kind of an unclear moment now. A Battle of the Nile moment. They get hammered too. They are fleeing. They are fighting still. And even the flagship is turning into a foil. This is burning. So let's, in this case, use the second squadron to deal with the flagship. My flagship is aiming at them already. This should be a nice broadside now, but they are heavy decimated. It's not so nice a broadside. They are fleeing again. So what's wrong with them? This seems to be the last... yeah, okay, this is the last 3-decker. Did they try to board and what's going on there? support going. Hero, of course. Sadly, I don't bring any ships to this second raid, which is not good. Let's therefore turn around on this column somehow. And now it's definitely the moment to break formation. So I do not want to go with this exchange of broadsides going on. Whoa, 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 what's that? This was burning, it seems. This is the Admiral's ship. So let's turn it in. This one. So there now we get more broadsides. Again, let's try to turn this around since it's exposing this stern right now. Avoid the crash of those two ships. Admiral's ship. Just 2-decker now, so that is fine. And that's it. Okay. Glorious victory. And this feels really a bit glorious. So it was not a big task when it comes to the numbers of ships, so I had much more ships. And although they had one 3-decker more than I had, yeah, this is not. So let's implement all of them in my fleet. Let's see what we got there. It's a new small mini fleet. A second rate, 2 second rates, and a bombard ship. Nice. So let's put them to this fleet. And later we will build them up. And let's raid some. Let's raid some trade routes. So the Mercer fleet is gone. With this army we head for all those settlements here. By doing so, kicking out the fleets to put them out with our own fleet. And yeah, the income is dropping heavily, which is clearly not good. And there we should have some repairs there. So there we raid. There the enemy has raided. So Hindustan taken. Yeah. So there are 2 settlements left. There's a third one. Then this would be the end of the Mauritian Empire there. 3 settlements there, and 1 there, and 3 there. So 7 settlements left, but it's basically over, I think. So yeah. So let's end the turn for now.
En attente de vos ordres.
And probably I never use all those troops, and probably this will bring down my economy heavily. But yeah, I don't care. And the real question is, after taking the Mauritian Empire, now they want again a trade agreement and some technology. As you are such stupid bastards, seriously. So they quitted it just to offer it again for getting some... Okay, there's lots of raiding going on. Seriously, you know what? Forget it. So this is a bit embarrassing. Ah, this was the unit, the army that already attacked the previous turn.
Die herrschenden Klassen haben dem Anführer ihrer Nation einen Brief mit Forderungen zukommen lassen, da sie unzufrieden mit der momentanen Regierung sind. Erfüllen sie die Forderungen nicht, wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen sie kommen. Stimmen sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage zu, so könnte dies zu weiteren Forderungen führen.
So, nearly 10,000 just for repairing. But this was the price for taking the settlement without losses, so... Okay, yeah. Now, we will continue our march on Aman... Yeah, on this one.
En avant! Marchez!
And again, just minor troops. So what we will do now, we dispatch one unit of line infantry to kick out those ships. And with the rest we will see. Ah, come on, I cannot reach them now. Okay, then next turn. Should I start my march against... Mesur? Nope, I won't. I won't for now. But I want to have a look at Europe for a moment. So I brought this army to Cologne for a first blow against Sweden sooner or later, and we built up an army in over here, and those guys, oh by the way, the Swedish are raiding Russia. Maybe they take out the Crimean Peninsula. So, but I will shift this army to Minsk now. 18-pounder, some demi-cannon, some cuirassiers, some chasseurs cheval, horse artillery, guard. So the Russians, are they happy now? No, they are not. I thought they have a full stack garrison. Yeah. What about this fleet? What about this fleet? So now we will use the fleet to attack this British fleet up there. So in Jerusalem there's just a small garrison.
Oui, milord.
Let's bring this ship to the safety of the harbor. So Egypt, I need to have all victory conditions. Sadly, Egypt is in the Ottoman Empire, and at the moment I have really no interest in war with the Ottoman Empire. Yeah. Are there any agents around? So I want this agent to... are there? No, these are not mine. So then I want this agent to scout at the Crimean Peninsula, and then let's end turn again. I think these are all the troops for the Minsk garrison, the new Minsk army. No. This
In dieser
constant raiding
Provinz
is
sind
really
aufgrund der
annoying
zu
me.
hohen Unzufriedenheit der unteren Klassen Unruhen ausgebrochen. Besänftigen Sie die Bevölkerung durch Steuersenkungen oder entsenden
So
Sie
there's
Truppen,
this
um die
raiding
Unruhen
force.
niederzuschlagen. Wie auch immer Ihre Entscheidung ausfällt, handeln Sie schnell, bevor die Unruhen
interesting.
zu einem Aufstand werden.
Oui?
So those guys are intended to be a garrison. Therefore,
Monsieur.
let's shift. Let's lay siege to
Aux
them.
armes! Village assiégé! Vos ordres,
Let's
votre
even
majesté?
put the general into the
En avant! À
army.
recevoir vos ordres! La couronne
Milord.
et le pays!
Do some garrison duties. This army. Those were the guys that fought this other detachment. A lot of cavalry and artillery, and we have no own cavalry. So therefore, let's send them here.
D'autres ordres? En attente
Take
de vos
them.
ordres! En
And
avant,
let's
pavillon!
see. No, we don't get reinforcements. Nevertheless, it's just a minor battle. We could have auto-resolved it, but I think we will have constant raiding going on there. As long as I do not take out the whole Mauritian Empire, and therefore I do not want to have it auto-resolved, because by doing so I might lose too many troops. That's just a thing. Okay. So same strategy as before. There's a weak unit. Let's place them there. And them there. They can form squares sooner or later. Let's keep them in reserve. Let's have them there. And let's immediately go into square right now. Whoa. And they charge, yes. So they will give us some shelling, sadly. They have mortars. But it seems they do not use or do not have the explosive shells. So first cavalry charge. Hopefully we can deal with this. Yes, of course we can. It's solid square. But they do some damage. And the advance comes to an end. And sadly there we cannot form a square. It's time to advance now. Good. So they were too small in numbers to have a square formation. That was the problem there. You stay behind, same with you. And now we speed up the progress. We even bring forward the general. So, constant mortar shelling. it's not that easy dealing with a strong artillery at the enemy side. So now soon they will switch to canister fire, I think. Ah, good. This was good. So then we bring in the general to deal with their most dangerous battery. The mortars are going for good. Hope we can say the same about the 12-pounder soon. General will do the job. And that's decent. At least it should be. Yes. Well. Some 116 losses.
À gauche, marchez.
At least the town
En avant pour la
released.
couronne et le pays.
And I have a feeling that this repairing there is quite useless since... But nevertheless it also costs not that much. So the damage they do by raiding is not that much. So there the siege is going on, this is fine. Let's continue this for a while. And on the other hand, the settlement there. Okay, they need strong garrisons, obviously. Let's see what we can do for this army. This is... the costs are not that high. So, and there I want to
Votre
place siege
Majesté,
on them too.
Formez une ligne de bataille.
And again, let's just lay siege.
Village
But
assiégé.
we will push out this fleet. And gives our
Préparez
own
les
fleet
troupes
some
pour la
practice.
bataille.
A sloop break, sloop break, sloop break. So this is another. Oh, by the way, who has died? A state's official. This is not good. Let's. And another one. Seriously? Yeah, there was a raiding. This trade again. Did they again end the trade agreement?
Flotte.
Here the fleet arrives. Okay.
Oui, monsieur.
Now first buildings are finished, but more military buildings than any other stuff. Okay. But the recruitment is going down. Ah, and what I definitely want to do, I want to build, although this will let explode my costs again, I want to have a second big one. A second... Yeah, okay. I want to have a second super heavy first raid with those 120 cannons. So here's 122 written, but historically, normally they were called a 120 cannon ship. The French had a lot of them. The British only at the end of the Napoleonic War. Before this, they ended with 104 cannons, like the HMS Victory, the famous one. So did I order this army to be replenished? Yeah. So then soon we can start the march on Mesur. But for now we want to take out this fleet. And this will again be a massacre. But I want to do it just because they had so few naval battles, and so the plan for today also was enforcing the naval operations a bit. So again, the question, what do we have? So I want to have all the heavy ones in first squadron. So this is not the fleet we commanded in the previous one. Let's even take them. So you form squadron number 1 and you form it in a line. And the rest you will form squadron number 2. So historically in such naval battles, which were also called line battles, so the thing is because the ships were all sailing in a straight line one after the other. That's why the big ones, like those, but they are all called ships of the line, because they fought in a line. So yeah, so simple, so true. And normally in such a battle, if you had a situation like this, that you have the heavy ships in the battle line, then normally you had the smaller ships, the frigates, sloops, brigs, whatever you had, in a second block behind, not in a block, but normally not in a battle line, but you would have had single ships in the second row. And the reason for this why they were in the second row covered, so behind the enemy, let's say, no, behind the main line. And the reason for this was that there they were secured, of course. The enemy could not shoot at them that easily, at those weaker, smaller ships. And the other reason was commands in such a battle were given by flag signals. And imagine a battle line like this. So here we have some 9 ships, one after the other. So at the moment they don't have many sails, but which is due to the wind conditions right now. But imagine after 1 or 2 hours of battle, when there's a huge, massive cloud of gunpowder smoke, then it was difficult to identify flag signals. And especially a ship, let's say this one here, how could it see a signal from an admiral ship in the line? Since there were lots of ships between them, and therefore you had the second line, they had also the job of repeating flag signals for the main squadron for the whole battle. Sweet Lord. So the biggest threat in this will be to not having them too close when they blow up, I think. This would be the biggest problem. So sadly they have reloaded. Oh, they seem to use chain shots. They want to dismask me. This would fit much better to my plans, since then they cannot do any serious damage to me. He's fleeing from musket fire, basically, you see this? Okay. So they are sinking, they are fleeing. And why is my second line hanging behind? So let's bring them a bit closer, maybe this is the problem. That they sail straight into the wind. Normally a course like this would not be possible, it's so heavy against the wind, but Empire took some liberties with this. That Ultimate Admiral Age is much better, but as I said in several previous streams, back then they did an amazing job. Does it better or can do it better? Is this the next explosion? I think gladly not. Let's turn a bit. So I really fear that they get so close to me that when they explode, which they definitely will, they damage my own ships. This would be annoying. So, for example, now so I also could switch to let's switch to chain shots, not chain shots, grape shots. Also not grape shots, basically it's case shots, canister shots. So with them I only decimate the crew and do not destroy the ships. But on the other hand, there's only this one, so let's only switch to great shots with this one. They are surrendered, but they refuse to accept defeat so far. Soon this should be end. This is just and I don't really see the glory in this victory, I must admit. Two more ships. Let's implement them to the fleet again. Alright, and so that's the end of this fleet. So then, oh, there is a full-scale army. It seems to be a decimated one. So then there is the last. So let's bring this single regiment back to his main army. And those smaller ships we had to port for some repairs. Maybe we can use them to secure our trade ships in those smaller spots. And again, I have some issues with my personal audio. Give me one moment to fix this too. So it sadly does not work as I want it to work. Ah, now it's going. Okay, so I think... Okay. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, and again, what should we build up? Let's switch to northern to the colonies for a moment, and let's see if there are any minor settlements that we could build up. For example, something like this. This is not perfect, but so my economy had a massive drop recently due to the fact that I recruited like a madman, especially my new navy. And I wonder if I will find any other building for less than 1000 Louis d'Or to upgrade. Yeah, this one. Okay, good. So, and again, so we have the year 1780 now. Did I care about this fleet? Yes, I did. So the people there are not happy. Huh.
Monsieur!
Okay, let's end this turn for now. So, there was good that I ordered them to attack. Oh, wow. Bricks and East India merchants. And therefore I use a good fleet of ships of the line. Ah, come on. So let's don't do any crazy stuff. Let's just... Ah, no. Yeah, come on. Let's just go for it quickly. So again, this is not really a battle that we should play manually. But, yeah. So it seems the British do not even oppose me with a strong navy. So this was obviously once a trade fleet. Helpless. What can they do against my navy? Basically nothing. Start with the big one, then another second rate, a good third rate, third rate, third rate, third rate, a fourth rate, another third rate, a fourth rate, and a frigate. At the end is a frigate. And soon first shots will be exchanged. They act a bit suicidal. But what can they do? What can they do? So even the hull is already damaged. And the hull is damaged on the wrong side. No, it's on the right side. they can even answer my broadside. But now they are fleeing. Now we have the problem that we do not reload fast enough. Oh, and I fear that now my ship will be blown up with the other one. No, they surrendered gladly. If we had fired another broadside, then they would have blown up probably. And we would have burned. So those are poor, they are fleeing already. Soon will be the same for this one. For the Hildebrand, strange name for a British ship. Hildebrand is basically a German first name. And a figure of a very famous tale in Germany. So I do not understand, this fleet was at this place for so long now. Why didn't they bring them home to repair it? And why didn't I steer around earlier? Made the tech earlier. At least this Indian man isn't blowing up that fast. They're still not surrendering. Awesome. Burning. This was the end. This was the last ship. All the others already surrendered, but fine. Another. Oh, and we took all the remaining ships in our service. Awesome. So they are part of my fleet now. And we will bring them back home and repair them, and then we... So Prussia is still searching for something to conquer, I think. Because if they would start a war against me, they could make some gains. Oh, there are some rebellions going on. You cannot really distinguish them. So that's their tactic now. No, we won't do this. So they are breaking the trade agreement every turn to offer it again next turn, always for bloody technology. And that's definitely not how this works out. So
Aufstände wachsen mit der Zeit an, wenn man ihnen nicht Einhalt gebietet.
Oh,
Handeln Sie in solchen Fällen immer schnell, bevor die Aufständischen ihre Provinz einnehmen.
And there's a bloody strong rebel army indeed. That's crazy. And all the world is burning there. Oh, and my economy is dropping. Ah, it's not burning. It's just... there was just a smoke. So this one we can repair. And I'm losing so much income. Ah, by the way, what about my politics here? So, except of Hindustan, they are quite happy. What if we increase the taxes a bit? This is no problem. And even this is no problem. And even this is... So there's just Hindustan. So, nah, let's... Well, we have troops everywhere, so... What? Yeah, at the moment it's working. So it seems we get a bit more income then. And what I forgot, there were 2 ministers to be replaced. So we have... there is this guy, Giraud Beaumarchais. Let's use him for government, he's a bit better. And I wonder how long Mary Anne the First is living. So she is the Queen Victoria of my French Empire, it seems. So she is reigning for many decades now, by any means. So first and foremost, we will deal. This is just peasant mob mostly, and pikemen, and big mortars, and cavalry. So this is my new colonial army there, with lots of good European cuirassiers, and some Indian lancers and light artillery. So we will use them to fight down the rebellion, of course.
Marchez!
Easy one, but I want to do it. It's just a while since we had a nice land battle. And yeah, you know my opinions about auto-resolving. So... Okay, a nice battlefield. So what we will do this time, we will use the let's what I wanted to say, we will spread our artillery within the troops. So there's a guard unit. Let's keep them in reserve. Some more sepoys. So this should be more line infantry from our French East India Company. Okay. And the sepoys at the flank. Oh, I'm a bit far spread out to the right side of the battlefield anyway. And there are some grenadiers remaining. And yeah, the grenadiers to bolster the section. And let's shift the general a bit behind. And we have a lot of cavalry, as I said. So they will be positioned here. Here and here. Okay. So let's see what they are doing. They are advancing. So let's concentrate. Hey, Mr. White, welcome. Good evening to you too. The later the hour, the dearer the guests. So how's your weekend going? Do you have a weekend or do you have to work again? Or shouldn't I ask? Sorry. Okay, we have access. And those are these bloody pikemen. So I feel like back in the Middle Ages. By the way, why aren't they advancing? Do they really rely on their bloody mortars? Seems so. So in this case, let's speed things up a bit. And advance ourselves. Probably this will provoke them to advance. Yep, it is. Not move that far. Let's head there and go into some solid battle line to deal with them. Let's use the grenadiers and they are fine where they are. But slowly we should bring forward some cavalry. So, and besides the work, how are you? Everything fine so far, I hope. This really hurt. Damn, they are down to half their strength and are retreating. Awesome. So the funny thing is that by most of those units I have absolutely no idea what they are doing. I don't know what einberufen Indias. I have no idea what Tufangi are. So I know what pikemen are. Dervishes are some good crazy warriors, of course. Yeah, of course I ask. So. So we will use one of our cavalry units now to take out those bloody mortars of them and set up the rest of the cavalry in a nice double row formation. Meanwhile the infantry is advancing, but soon we will match them with our infantry. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. So I'm at a certain point now where I also struggle a lot with the situation emotionally. So I totally get your point. Oh, what happened there? They intercepted my cavalry. So in this case, I think it's time for a coordinated cavalry assault. Well, maybe I should stop firing at those guys that I am charging at to. Go for those bloody mortars in the enemy's rear. And we want to take out them. Then let's swing around and encircle them from all sides. Oh, oh. That's a nasty thing. And it's getting even nastier since I'm shelling myself. Clearly not good, but that's the end. It's the end of the battle. There's a unit coming back. Okay, let's charge them too. So again, some losses with the cavalry due to the fact that I had the artillery shooting at the same target. Still doing so. But now my cavalry should be safe, and now I lost the battle as well. So yeah, what you said, the situation, it's tearing on my nerves too. So well, I think we can all totally, and we do totally agree that we still have a quite good situation here in Germany, but and I don't mind, let's say, I don't mind, let's do this auto-resolve right now. Good. So, we have a good health system and stuff like this, that's all pretty fine. And I do not want to complain, so it's necessary to stay at home, I know this, and I'm not one of those guys. I think all complain right now, those idiots demonstrating and whatever. So that's not my problem, but it's November now. It's end of November. This whole madness started somewhere in March. It's bloody 8 months now, and despite some, let's say 2 months in the summer, we didn't have any kind of normal life ever. In the summer, you know, we had some birthday parties outside, so this was kind of normal, but just kind of. And yeah, so except of one event, I missed my total season with the hobby. You know how much this means to me. So a long time I said it's not that bad, I can deal with it, and I could deal with it astonishingly well, but I feel so much trapped in this flat right now. So it's nice going online and having some conversation and stuff like this, but it feels, there are moments where it just feels like a cheap, you know, like a cheap copy, and that's not how my summer normally looks. That's not how my way of, you know what I mean, I think. And yeah, I totally understand if you are not happy with the situation too. I can absolutely understand this. So, by the way, how is the situation in the other provinces? Yeah, it's quite well, mostly. So since we increased taxes, we should get some better income next turn too. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to bring back this fleet to Brest. By the way, we have an extremely strong army at Munich. Crazy how many troops I need to keep them quiet. By the way, is there any research going on? It is indeed. Some stuff still under research. Okay. Yeah. So there's a strong army at Hanover for a possible war against Sweden, but still I do not really want to have it, to be honest. It would be just, if I don't have any other ideas what to do, then I could attack Sweden, but... So, normally it would be enough for me. But this game is not about standing still and waiting. Therefore it's not called Total War. So no possibility to build up Ufa and what was this? Astrakhan. So those provinces I will lose first if there is anything happening. Let's say some issues with the Ottoman Empire. And the thing is, I need to start a war with the Ottoman Empire sooner or later because I need Egypt. To win the campaign. But I still have some 20 years to do this. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. And then also, I must say it, also the stupidity of some people around that endanger the whole society by just being ignorant, bullyish, and absolute maniacs in their head. Yeah. There's a dark day in the New England states, so it's okay, yeah. So again, anti-turn, again more movement around. The British still don't know what to do. Prussians don't know what to do. Again, I say, if they would declare war on me, they could make a good share in the first turns, so I have hardly any armies there, but what profit would I have by declaring war on Prussia? It's my last remaining ally. So better pushing back the influence of Sweden. Seriously. The Mauritians still not attacking. Oh, Mysore is attacking. This could be interesting now. It's a siege battle. I have to defend. And against a strong army. Okay. And I get some militia as reinforcements, which I probably no, they won't. Since we can only have 20 units at the field, and I have 20 units in my army, this should work out. So my army is in quite good shape. Some units are a bit decimated, but most of them are fine. And we have the fortress. So this is the moment to take out Mysore. If I can beat their main army right now, which I probably will do, then I can invade Mysore from the north and take out this threat. So let's see how they do. This time I need to be a bit more careful with my deployment also. Interesting quote by the way. Victory is ours, but I never want to have a similar one. Battle of Fontenoy. So, okay. Most of my troops, first of all, bring this artillery into the fortress. This would be nice. So most of our troops are stationed in these corners. So I think this indicates that the enemy is attacking somewhere from this direction. So what I will do now, I will bring down all my infantry from the wall in the first place to rearrange them a bit better. So there we position some men. They are decimated. They will stay in the second line. Who else is decimated a bit? They are they. So those 3 units will be my reserve. They I bring up wherever I need them. They I position there. Then let's put some here around the corner. And some there too. This looks not nice. So I hope they will man the cannons soon. They will also stay in reserve. So then we have 12-pounder foot artillery. They will be positioned behind this door. But automatic fire deactivating, since I do not want my own cannon shoot down my walls. This situation I had in a previous battle. They are breaches too. Damn it, I totally missed this. Okay. So then let's see what will happen there. Let's better use both horse artillery batteries there. This was not the one. Okay. Oh, this one. So I forgot to repair the fortress, obviously. Good. The howitzers I will place there. They have a nice firing arc, so they should be able to fire over the top of the walls. And gladly I have lots of dragoons. They can dismount and fight a foot too. And there is a light cavalry unit remaining. So, and first of all we need to see where they move. So as I thought, they mostly come from this direction. My troops man the cannon, so the sepoy units. They look quite cool, by the way. Another sepoy unit, and obviously they have artillery. Obviously they have artillery with them, and what else do they have? They have war elephants. What's coming there? There is a battery. Okay, where is their main artillery? 24-pounder, okay. So here they make an advance, so then it's the first moment to shift some reserves, and we will shift them exactly here, where we have the breaches. And we bring the artillery. No. Damn, this is not what I wanted to do. We bring the cavalry to the flanks. So, and where is the light cavalry? They will deal with those cannon there, and we bring out 1 unit of dragoons. Now let's say 2 we have them. So let's use them. They should run a bit. This was wrong. So they unlimber. And what is the enemy doing. So here, this unit, I cannot counter right now. So there's my light cavalry. So first, damn, they have lots of cavalry there. So in this case, I cannot take out their batteries. What the hell is wrong with them, by the way? So they move a bit behind. So they should remember. So this regiment will bring a position there. So could you please speed up a little bit? So of course they try to use the breaches. So, but this is my moment to strike on this goddamn battery there. At least we can take this one out. Meanwhile, their main force is attacking there. I am in a good and strong position. So there they have taken the walls. So let's shift one unit to this place. What team is this? Some musketeers. So let's form up some cavalry to counter them. Damn, they charged my battery there. This is bad. So there's the last remaining dragoon unit. So let's counter-charge them. Damn, they definitely took out this battery. That's not good. Okay. So there we have a breakthrough. Did not realize this. Damn it. It's getting nasty a bit. So let's charge them. So finally they are beaten down. So let's shift those units there. There's this poor lonely artilleryman. So the dragoons need to counter-charge there. It's not going that well. At least this battery is taken out. Okay, counter charges going on. Poor single artilleryman. Okay, what else is going on? Another unit shattered. This was my howitzer battery. Okay, there we have finished them. So they captured this house, seriously. Okay, then let's take it back by bayonet. With my charge on the cavalry, on the battery. They intercepted my troops, some of their own cavalry. Yeah, alright. So inside the fortress we are mostly done. So we took them out too. battery is gone for good. Just some generous bodyguard with the war elephants. Tough opponent, of course, but there comes more cavalry. So let's support the fighting over there. Gentlemen, a bit of a formation would be appreciated. This looks a bit more like French cavalry now. And now forward. There is one This Dragoon regiment is on the run. They suffer heavily, but they rally. So then let's use all 4 Dragoon regiments to take this 2-man cavalry. So they have good cavalry, those Mauritians. Then comes the light cavalry. So with all those massed troops, we should defeat them too. Oh, and I think I ordered some infantry to bayonet charge the war elephants. Maybe not my best idea. On the other hand, it's going quite well. Yeah, it's going well. So those sepoys know no fear, it seems. Finally we broke this 2-man too. So that's it. No, there are more regiments around. Oh, damn it. Where did they come from? So then the whole cavalry in this direction, please. And he is wavering. They should support here. With them. And of course they charge the battery. I totally missed this. Then let's charge in the general for a moment. Just to save this battery if anyhow it wasn't. This was a bad... Oh, what's that by the way? Okay, they are already wavering. How's the battery? 14 cannoneers left. Let's hope we make the general could speed up a bit, seriously. This was a double click, monsieur. I want to save at least this battery. I lost the howitzers. It's difficult to rebuild howitzers in India, I think. So probably now I shoot my general with my... they are fleeing, but... Is this the end? Nope, there are some more units around. Okay, flew from there. And you march out. Time to trap those last remaining regiments. And here comes my cavalry too. Charge. Preparing to fire. But somehow they do not get the aim for just a small portion of the regiment. Of course. But if they just buy the time for 913th infantry, so they are doing well. Let's bring some support. They could reman their cannon. Yeah, this was decisive, but this was also bloody. I think I lost at least the howitzers. Maybe also the the single horse battery. This would be bad. It seems they are still there. They have 3 men left, the house has 2, so this is great. And this army is decimated now. And another ship. Another fleet of them. Yeah. So this should
Die herrschenden Klassen
be the
haben dem
moment now
Anführer ihrer Nation
to...
einen Brief mit Forderungen zukommen lassen,
Yeah, of
da sie
course.
unzufrieden mit der
Okay.
momentanen Regierung
There's
sind.
the
Erfüllen
Crimean
sie die
garrison of
Forderungen
the
nicht,
Russians.
wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen sie kommen.
Yeah, I know.
Stimmen sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage
They
zu,
are all
so
quite
könnte
unhappy
dies zu weiteren
right now.
Forderungen führen. Wie werden sie sich entscheiden?
En
First we
avant!
bring
Marchez!
back this army to Akbarabat. And there will be another uprising
Votre
probably,
Majesté?
but we can fix this too.
D'autres ordres?
Who else is angry? Hindustan. Both. So Berar, where's Berar? Okay, but there we have more than enough troops, so this should be settled. 0 and 2. So, okay. Mysore. They got a severe blow. This army is somewhat decimated now. But on the other hand, not too much. So... But I should use... they are also quite decimated. And we need to secure against Satara too. So this army, except of those 2 batteries, the troops are quite in good condition. All infantry units have more than 100 men from a total of 120, so this is quite good. The cavalry somewhat decimated, but not that much. They are in some good strength, even the light cav. So except of these, so we leave, we take all of them, leave those 2 batteries behind to not lose them entirely, and then we should lay siege on
Autre chose?
this town.
Commencez le siège!
They also are quite decimated, but they still have some very good units. There's a reinforcement. I will lay siege on them.
Ils se cachent sous les jupons des femmes!
And then we also bring those 2 militia units to back this
En
army.
avant!
Oh no, those were the batteries. Ah, I missed this. Okay. Yeah, then they are part of the army again. Okay, this was not what I planned indeed, but yeah. Things happen. So probably the supporting army will attack me while I besiege the enemy. This is okay. What I will do now, well, how's the situation in Hyderabad? They probably won't like it if I pull out my troops.
En avant! Ordre pour la couronne et le pays!
It's going. And we can build up
Oui?
garrison if necessary, so we will lay siege on Saptara now too. Because I do not like this extremely strong army.
Pour la guerre!
Ah, there's another one. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's lay siege on them, and then next turn we just need to see how they react. So the siege here is going on, and Hyderabad is doing fine so far. Okay, just Hindustan is on the verge of uprising again, but there we have a strong army to deal with this. Yeah. And this small settlement at Goa, there's seemingly just a festival going on, not an army. These are 2 priests, I think. Brahmanis. Okay. So probably there will be a countercharge. They will attack my siege army. Same here at Masur with those. So if this happens, then there will be a big field battle. And what's that? A small squadron of the 5th rate frigates, 3rd rate ship of the line, and another 3rd rate. And my fleet is a bit decimated. Okay, I will not do big repair stuff now. What I will do, I will switch back to Europe once again, trying to find some minor buildings to upgrade, since this is what I really need. I need, no, not a brothel, maybe. Does it give money? Brothel, what does do? More happiness in the lower classes? I do not need happiness, I do need money. Maybe the biggest mistake of modern days, but yeah, in this case it's true. So you do not need to build up all those minor whatever buildings here. Ah, wait, what was that? Could build a college, but this is not what I want. So let's build more of those mining sites. This is enough, so I cannot even build more. So slowly the measurements get to work. Ah, we have the first rate ship of the line. This is this admiral's ship. By the way, I wanted to bring all those ships together with them, and those ones, those I wanted to repair and then send them to some trade routes. And with you, can I raid? I can raid this. Maybe with this we provoke the British for an assault on my fleet. Yeah, and yeah, this was this first raid in Brest. Wonderful. And again, it's time to end the turn. And again, they want to do some stupid trading. Hanover for Arcadia. I have no interest in losing Hanover. Dear Prussians. What did they just attack, by the way? This is interesting. Have they started a war with the Ottoman Empire now? They want to have Serbia and Astrakhan? Seriously? Nope. Sorry, but nope. I will not trade any part of my empire. At least not Serbia. For Astrakhan I do not really have any use, but no. So this is what I expected, this countercharge. Okay, but the good thing is they will get their reinforcements. They will only have 20 units in total at the field. Ah, this is up there. Okay, this army is, except of those Indian cavalrymen, they are highly decimated. The rest of the army is, and the Royal Ecossais are down to 80. Why? Why my guard unit? Anyway, good line infantry, good artillery, even some heavy cannon against mostly line infantry. This is also good. If they have muskets, then there will be a musket duel. So I fear most those Sikh units that attack in close combat. Therefore my European armies are not made. But with such a situation I can deal. And this should deal a severe blow to the enemy garrison too. So the settlement should be ripe for some picking later. Okay. And this should be the last big Mauritian army then. This should be the end. Alright. And it's a fortress battle, but I think they will come out of the fortress to attack me. A nice hill here. And there's more settlement in the background. But this terrain here is too rugged. I do not really want to position myself there. What I really want is using this open terrain for my defense here. So, first of all, artillery. Demi cannon, 12 pounder foot, horse artillery. Good. What we will do this time, just because I want to try it. I will build up a big battery now. Although this will be difficult to defend, I really want to counter them with a massive battery in my center. 10 cannon together, and to secure them I will place the guard and the grenadiers and the guard infantry behind them to do any counter charge whenever possible. And even let's add another additional line infantry. No, not those. Then we secure this flank with 3 regiments. And then we continue the line a bit in this direction. The problem is I have no idea from where the reinforcements will come. Maybe they pop up just in my rear, and then this would be bad. But then we can try to counter them quickly. So we need to secure those poor Indian lancers. And there's the howitzer battery. Then we put there. So let's hope the reinforcement isn't coming up somewhere here. In my rear. This would be bad. So this is something the later Total War games fixed. There you have an arrow or something like this to show you where the reinforcements come from. I was wrong, because since they have all the troops in the fortress, so they can only have 20 regiments at all on the battlefield. So therefore, just when one of their existing regiments is shattered or leaving the battlefield, just then will they get their first reinforcement. Nevertheless, it might happen that this reinforcement will come up somewhere in my back. But which interests me more, do they attack now? Since they were attacking me, I hope they will move out of the fortress. It doesn't look as if they were preparing for defense. So first cavalry coming up, and they have a hell of a lot of cavalry. I just realized. So maybe it was not my best idea forming up this... Yeah, they don't have that much cavalry, so they have mostly those units outside the fortress. 3 regiments, a camel 2 men and lancer 2 men. More lancers and more lancers. Okay. So which might become a problem is this big battery. If they decide to charge it frontal, then I will not be able to fend them off easily. Now I missed some light infantry to plant some spikes in front of. So what we will definitely do, we will also bring some cavalry into the center behind the grand battery just to be able to match, to do a countercharge if necessary. So soon those cavalrymen are in the range of my artillery. And sooner or later I will have to form squares. So they bring out their troops, they bring them. Let's form squares with the whole infantry, except those. They can stay in line. Okay, the first shots exchanged. Some hits, it seems. I switched to grape shot immediately, canister shot immediately. As soon as we have shattered the first cavalry regiment, we learn where their reinforcements come from. Are these the war elephants moving up? Yes, General's bodyguard. Oh, this is good. They get hammered. Yes. Nice. So they are taken out. They sneak up slowly. So let's change fire on the second cavalry unit. What's still going on there? There they form up their artillery. So in this case, let's do a swift movement with our own cavalry. I really would love to take out these batteries before they deploy. I get countered by their cavalry probably. So in they come. What? Where are they shooting at? Okay, let's switch to canister fire. Okay, this was good. So they are up the hill. That's great. That's good. So they can. Damn, they discovered me. Of course they did. So let's try to charge them. Dragoons forward too. Who's coming there? Some bloody infantry. Okay, this cavalry is done too. Okay, that worked quite well. Also because they just attack piecemeal. And they are fleeing. Let's try to charge the second battery too before this bloody infantry is countercharging me. So I really want to take out their cannon. They do not even countercharge properly. And all the infantry should form back to line. Okay, so this infantry really allows me to take out the second battery too. Okay. This was really a bit crazy. Okay, and I think... Is there any hint where they get their reinforcements from? Not yet. Who is attacking there, by the way? One battery should switch back to canister fire now. So we successfully have taken out the two batteries of the enemy. So now I'm more than confident about this battle. So they have a bit of bad position there. This was bad done by me. So in this case, let's redeploy this cannon. And here comes the reinforcement. I cannot believe it. Seriously. From all the possible... from all possible spots, they come up here. Is this possible? So then let's charge in what we have. Scott, of course, in the middle of the fray. So let's move the horse artillery out. Why doesn't this surprise me that they come exactly there? What's that? Camel nomads. Let's put away this cavalry. Of course, I have lost one unit so far. And you guys reposition on your battery. It's so embarrassing that they just pop up right here. What do we have there? Infantry. Okay. Let's deny the flank for a moment. We should rearm too. So then we turn around, you guys. A bit faster if possible. There's way too much reinforcements. Let's pull out the cavalry for a moment if possible. There is my my general is dead, obviously. Yeah. So this would have been a nice, smooth battle if the reinforcements did not pop up right in my back. So I wanted you more to fire on them. So let's pull out the guard for a second. Seems to work to shell them with this battery, so let's continue with this. Let's put on the grenadiers too. Let's see if this constant bombardment with grape charge my main battery, of course. So let's move forward. This is it does not look that good, to be honest. Swarm my central position. They're doing terribly well at taking out my battle line. I think this could be a defeat. Line infantry was not doing nearly as good as I hoped. Yeah. I think if the reinforcements would not have appeared in my rear, this would have worked. So here they are done. Them 50 against 80, not good. They retreated. Daybreak. Not over yet. It's not over yet. They are wavering. Could this be possible? That we turn the tide now? Could this really be? Let's end up. The good battery, they are still firing. 40 against 60, the odds are getting better there. Let's send them to reinforce there. What about them? 30 7 men left. Who is returning from them? Come on, build a solid line. Speed up, speed up. There they return. I wanted you to run. Can we redeploy this battery once again? Let's bring the last 17 remaining Scotsmen. They are wavering again. So now, flanking fire. Horse artillery, fast redeployment. And the 53rd must hold. Somehow. Come on, why can't you take out this Sparkier infantry? They retreat. They should be taken out soon. So unlimber quickly. Then now they will charge the battery. Shouldn't have redeployed them. But here they are retreating, so let's bring those 2 units in support here. 76 men. There's even this lousy battery firing. What the hell? I did not order them back, to be honest. They are wavering. Take them out. So now the ammunition seems to be used up. Yeah. We don't have any ammunition anymore. So look at them, they fire at them. Those few remaining units. Meanwhile, redeployed to deal with those lousy 30 men. They are fleeing. So let's charge this battery. So now they rearranged. 12 men left, 25 men left. So that's the end of the Royal Ecosse. Are they so tough? Really? I did not expect this, by no means. So they are gone, let's charge them. What the hell? They are finally retreating. This is a nightmare. Retreating to 45 men. Now I get flanking fire. This is bad. But they still have some ammunition. They can deal with them. So all depends now on those 2 encounters. numbers drop, they waver. Against 35. The 48th giving fire on the Bargier infantry. But now their numbers don't drop anymore. They slightly win even. Oh, what the hell? Again wavering. Fleeing. So now charge them. Come on, can they make it? 40 men left. 30, so altogether 80 men against those guys. They're losing slightly, 40 men here in this unit. They get shot. With some supporting fire, maybe. They are wavering, they flee. Was this the last unit? It seems so. What a nightmare of a battle. Let me tell you one thing. In this whole campaign, so far no battle was that close as the one they gave me. So my army's shred to pieces. General gone. All cavalry units, no, 2 cavalry units gone. The Royal Ecossais, the Royal Ecossais survived. And now the same game again. But not that many reinforcements this time, and they are decimated a bit from the previous battle. Whew. Okay. This time I won't stick to the corner of the battle map that much. This does not really feel like a victory. I do not understand. So there was this moment of mass routing of the enemy center. Then I thought, okay, this is it. Then, as it often happens, a single unit returned, and then we had this issue. But I do not understand why I had so many difficulties in the musketry duel. I always thought I was superior as European army. So just because we have this line infantry stuff and doing this in Europe in the 18th century, yeah. And gladly this time it's not a siege battle. Well, this is not a problem if it is one, but... So and now we have the situation that I have these stupid units in my army that I wanted to take out. So then we will have them there and form some solid sender units. They are not that strong anymore. So let's place them in between. And the cavalry, let's keep them behind. This was the army that fought the siege in the previous battle. So I think basically I can... So the other army that just fought the previous battle, I think I can retreat them from the siege now. So okay, here they are, and where does the reinforcement come from? From somewhere over there. Okay, good. So in this case, no reinforcements in my back. So, okay, let's be honest. So if the reinforcements would not have come out straight behind my line, This never would have been that devastating at all. So let's shift one regiment in reserve to the other flank. And let's build some line over there. And obviously they now try to unite with their reinforcements, which absolutely makes sense. So of course, again, I need to beware from the initial cavalry charge. It's necessary to go into squares early enough to repel the cavalry onslaught. So it's a bit of corner camping here right now. Normally I do not like this. So corner camping is basically if you stick to one corner of the battlefield where you cannot be outflanked. Yeah, but I could not care less right now about this topic. So let's go to some aesthetic 3-rank formations. This nitpicking here is a bit embarrassing. And we will also place some behind this fence here to prevent from some outflanking. The general gets a nice 2-line formation. And what cavalry do we have? We have lots of dragoons. So let's put the stronger ones in the front line. Maybe we should shift the whole cavalry to the open. I think this is a good idea. So, and then let's see what they do. The cavalry is moving up. Infantry into squares to be safe from any surprise assault. So I always think, yeah, there's time enough for squaring, and then they charge headlong in. Seldom enough that they do this at all. And then I have the problem that I cannot go into square formation early enough. And square formation is just perfect against any cavalry charge because horses cannot penetrate such a formation. Okay, it seems they want to charge on my own cavalry, which is not their worst idea. But let's avoid this. How much cavalry do they have? This is just a small unit. It's more 2 men. Here they come. Here they come. Pikemen again. Seriously? Pikemen? Okay, do not find any gap for their cavalry charge. This is good. And they do not charge headlong into my cannon, which is also good. They maybe want to surround me. Maybe they cannot do because of my position here at the corner. So this is some advantage just given by the game mechanic, of course. So normally such a battlefield would not be limited by such a border. But normally it would not happen that a reinforcement appears straight behind my own line, like in the previous battle. So normally I would have seen this charge long before and could have countered it better. This I also could not, so let's give me this. Oh, they have some bows and arrows, it seems. Really? Okay. In this case, let's go in line formation. Just for a moment to be able to give them a good volley with all my 3 ranks of infantry. Bows and arrows and pikemen, come on. And what do we have there? Pikemen, infantry and bloody cavalry. Them a bit. Okay, time for line formation again. Is there any cavalry lurking around anymore? This is not the case. They should go back to line formation too. So they really mess around my right flank, which is wise, of course. So those bloody pikemen. And there's more cavalry around. That's the biggest problem, is now the AI is acting quite wise indeed. So not what I expected to do. So those pikemen have a bad start against my line infantry. This surprises me a lot, to be honest. I did not think that they were that weak. So Europe... oh no! And of course they took out the battery. Will I ever learn it? Will I ever learn it? Huh? Could you please come back to your guns? countercharge of the cavalry worked as planned. So let's roll up the flank a bit. In this case, let's charge them ourselves. There are more troops around, there's even some artillery, more musketeers. And this leads nowhere. Just a bit too strong. Good cavalry they have. General's bodyguard and more 2-man cavalry. Shattered. Good. Counter charge prepared. I do not really get what they are doing here. Why they aren't... they cannot man the single howitzer. When will this section finally attack? We don't know, but we provoked them a bit now. With a slow advance, ready to form squares at any time, as soon as there is an enemy assault. Those guys easily deal with those musketeers. That's fine. Here they come. They do not charge. Come on, form square to safety first. There's the next charge. Good, they will be shattered easily. But those Indians are even tougher at attacking squares, it seems. So a European cavalry regiment would have been broken already. So, okay, now they bring out some shots. By the way, it seems that there are still some enemy cannon around. So they even charge a second time. Crazy dudes. My respect for such a tough enemy, really. Believe it or not, I appreciate such things. And And of course it's awesome for them to shell my squares with artillery now. Therefore, let's bring forward some cavalry to take out this 24-pounder battery. So the general's unit is gone for good now. So this section of the battlefield is secured. So that's Colonial Dragoons and cavalry of the French East India Company taking the lead. Of this. And now time to end it. I want it to end. The rest of the cavalry. Another tough battle. Not as crazy as the previous one. So I definitely can continue the attack on Mesur with this army because they came out of this encounter with minimal losses, I think. The situation looks a bit difficult when it comes to... So 230 men lost, but more than 1,100 remaining. This is definitely good. So Mesur is ready to be taken in this turn. I'm not so sure about...
In dieser Provinz sind aufgrund der
they blocked the port.
Unzufriedenheit
That's
der
all
unteren
right.
Klassen Unruhen ausgebrochen.
The
Besänftigen Sie
heroic
die
dead,
Bevölkerung
so
durch Steuersenkungen
Horaz,
oder entsenden
Douai.
Sie Truppen, um die Unruhen
This was this poor
niederzuschlagen.
fella.
Wie auch immer Ihre Entscheidung ausfällt, handeln Sie schnell, bevor die Unruhen zu einem Aufstand werden.
They are completely shattered there. They... This was a nightmare of a battle. So the enemy doesn't look good neither, but... So they are trapped here. They don't get out. There is a siege going on.
Il se cache sous les jupons des femmes.
What we could do... We could recruit a general there. So this would... is not only giving an additional cavalry unit, a small one at least, this is also... So, what we definitely will do now, we will...
Les porcs pourrissent dans leur porcherie.
We should... How's the
Cible
situation?
assiégée, monsieur.
So I think about I should attack Mesur now. The reason, I think if I have taken out the capital, then all the other armies will disappear too. So then I do not have to fight them again. They will disappear before they now grow strength again. And this bloody fleet will disappear, blocking my port. So this would be a good argument for taking out Mesur. Although this means that I have to charge the walls, but to be honest, those troops must be terribly shattered. So some good building going on. I have some 13,000 income this turn, so things get better a bit. There's rioting in Hindustan, of course. Yeah, I think this won't cost too much. 700 Louis d'Or. This siege can continue as till they surrender. That's perfectly
Monsieur.
fine for me. By the way, what are you doing there, and where were you? I think,
À vos ordres.
since this is some cavalry, let's
En
bring them to
avant!
them.
Marchez!
I think this was the intention with this army. Three turns to capitulation. Here, 4 turns. 4 also. So come on, let's charge Mesur. The army is in good shape. The infantry is pretty well. Cavalry a bit damaged, but we do not need that much cavalry. The artillery suffered a bit, but therefore it's even more important to get into town.
Préparez-vous pour la bataille!
And they are also decimated a lot. So this should work out, although we need to charge the walls, but then Mesur is finished, then we have this trouble settled, and then we can concentrate on the Mauritian Empire. Finally. And we should think about where we can get some reinforcements to this badly shattered army in the north at the other siege. Okay. So here we are, and what a good spot to start. Okay. All the infantry in a solid attack formation. Those 2 units stay behind, no need to risk them. Same with them, to be honest. Let's only use this single battery there. The cavalry will form up in reserve. Let's see when we need them. It's not that important. Important is a solid advance with the good, brave infantry. Of course, they give counterfire. So it's only colonial infantry. Troops of the French East India Company over here. Some sepoys. Some looking, by the way, like the fancy style. Things show traditional clothes and uniform codes. So this army only consists of troops raised in the colonies. Even the cavalry, I think maybe some artillery pieces were from Europe, but I'm not even sure about this. So now it's the moment for the colonial forces to show that their value in battle equals the value of the European troops by any means. So that's the reason why I do not let them charge headlong. That's the reason why they march in solid formations and with high discipline. Before they are under fire. So there we bring up the only battery we really want to use in this. They even at least have 2 remaining guns. So all the other ones, if I would place the other ones where only 1 gun is left, then I might risk losing them entirely. So of course the Mesurs, the Mesur people, I don't know how to appel them. They return the fire, man their fortress artillery. comes my battle. So they will defend their city, their capital to the last, that's for sure. But anything else would disappoint me. Meanwhile, the battle line is approaching on all flanks. So they will climb up there. They there. They there. They there. Okay, now the infantry starts firing. So, charge. Take me this fortress, man. It's time to conquer the south of the Indian subcontinent. Throw your grappling hooks, good. And up you go. There's no resistance at all at this portion of the battlefield. Can easily climb the wall, so the most resistance will be here. There are some strong units, but not them, but them, and 30 men. That's also not that terrifying, to be honest. So come on, time to swipe the walls. What is defending there? Musketeers, camel guys. So let's maybe bring some infantry into the court. Poor sepoys there getting slammed from both sides. It's a tough one. There is colonial infantry involved too. So this makes things a bit better. Meanwhile, this unit is about to break. So those sepoys should just fire a bit. You could form a square. You secure their flank. So things work out quite well. We have taken control of the gatehouse. The moment for them to break is close. Now we even get supporting fire from the wall. So this unit is basically shattered. So there comes another unit. Let's give them some crossfire. Here comes the next unit. Another fight to the death battle. Sieges like this are not elegant by no means, but it's how it must be done somehow. And how it was also done in the age of the musket, so it's not so... So, in the Napoleonic Wars there were sieges where they shot breaches into the walls. So in India there were also lots of sieges. So it's not that... This looks strange. Cavalry, could you please charge in a way that it looks cool, not in kind of a goose march one up? Does this word even exist in English? I don't think so. So there's one single idiot remaining. Come on. What's wrong with my bloody cavalry? Okay, it's bayonet time. Is there cavalry remaining? Yes. Damn. Did not expect this. I tell you to bayonet charge them? So of course it's complete nonsense charging the cavalry into this like a madman. Especially since they are quite strong still. So cavalry fall back. So infantry seems much more capable of doing this. That's also the end, I think. I don't see any remaining enemy unit yet. Okay. So the Mesur issue should be settled with this. Should be. Okay. Good. Mesur is gone for good. Who has died, by the way? Oh, this was Dewey. Yeah. So the fleet is gone, the siege is lifted, so this is all pretty fine, and we have to pay tons of repair costs. This is so embarrassing, but what else can we do? So, now to my issue at Satara. Okay, I'm in absolutely no condition to attack them. So all the infantry regiments are heavily decimated, and any other battle where they are involved could lead to the wipe of many more units. So I have the core of all my artillery units. I have 2 cavalry units as a baseline. I even saved the Royal Écossais. And we have some highly experienced infantry regiments now, so they have all high battle experience. So we will retreat to Hyderabad with this army. We lift the siege. That's perfectly fine for me. And we will stop some of those repairs. Because we need more money to fill up this army. We gave them back their general. Or we gave them another general. So what we would need now is some heavier cavalry. Let's add some cuirassiers to this, and let's even stop the building of this stupid engineer academy. The whole country is burning. What is going on? So we recruit some units of heavy cavalry. We have a perfect artillery park there. 2 units of cavalry added, so 3 possible. 3 more units possible. Do we have any light infantry? No, we don't. Then let's add some grenadiers and some of those guys. Good. Next turn they will be ready. I don't know how long it will take to fill up the troops. Yeah, and then we maybe can launch another assault on... Oh, they would even have been a strong garrison in it. So, of course, they will fill up their forces too. There's nothing I can do about this. And there are more armies, so I hope that this army will do well while sieging. I do not want to charge. How's the situation there? They need their garrison. How is it there? They also need it. And there also. Yeah, it's no rush there, but this was never intended. Yeah. What else can we do? There are probably some more East Indiamen. Good, then let's head there. And were those ships repaired? It seems so. This one not. But the others look quite good. So then we will shift them to the trade points too, and we will have a look at East Indies, what we can grab there. And the pirate fleet is doing piratey things. By the way,
Oui, monsieur.
do I have no, I do not have I will build a second super heavy first rate later. So again, no money left to build anything nice. And I have absolutely no clue about the Minsk army. There's a small detachment in this fortress, securing this river crossing. So I failed to conquer the Crimean Peninsula in an earlier stage of the campaign. That was a bit of a problem. Anyway. How's the situation in Moscow? They still don't like my presence there. Yeah, okay. There's a strong Swedish army. Not good cavalry, no good cavalry, but good infantry. But I really, I do not like to start a war with Sweden right now. So I could easily march this army to Camperdown. This wouldn't be a problem. I think Christiania is not heavily fortified. And I could, so if I build up the Minsk army to full strength, I easily could take Vilnius and Jelgava and Riga, and then I should... The thing is, I should build up this garrison with some more troops to deal with this army. And I should build up a new garrison for Moscow to be able to take the Moscow army to storm St. Petersburg, which would make sense. Then the Minsk army could attack those 3 settlements and stay as a garrison force there. The old Moscow army will make a foothold at St. Petersburg. This army, if we build it up to full strength, can deal with them. And yeah, this army there will take Camperdown, as I said. And then it's just, we have them reduced on Scandinavia. Yeah, this is something we could work for, so there's not much needed. What we need to build up this army to full strength. This should not be that much of a problem. And we need to build up a new garrison there. But the other problem is, if we declare war on the Swedish, then we have those Swedish troops there. Lots of supreme line infantry. Lots of horse artillery, so then we would need to build up a stronger army there too to take them out quickly. Yeah, but on the other hand, so what could they do? They could invade here. Yeah, that's the problem. And the next problem is, if we do this, is that we need to secure our trade operations a bit better. So I know that there is a Swedish fleet around. Let's see what we have there. East Indiaman, a dhow, and a fast galleon, which is totally down to scratch right now. So for example, there's a Swedish fleet. A 6th rate frigate, a brig, a sloop, yeah. And the East Indiaman. So this is a bigger fleet there. And so we would have to deal with them. And there's a similar situation. These some East Indiaman and some smaller ships. So not a big deal. Not a strong fleet, but she's present. And what about this situation here? Are there Swedish troops? Nope, it's Russian. It's Russian. Good. So in this case, we go to India now, since we do not need a really strong navy there anymore. So we will build up this fleet, rebuild it to be precise. I have so many fleets there. Come on, you know what? Three strong fleets over there, and we simply won't need them. So we will need one of them to take out this fleet here, but this is just ridiculous. So then it's the moment to... what I wanted to do is I wanted to sail to East India and see what is going on there. And sooner or later we need to build up some smaller fleets with smaller vessels to deal with those trading ships there. Yeah, but preparing the war against Sweden would be a nice idea. I do not know if I will start it today, since it's a bit late here now, but I will continue for a while. I think it's just... I just want to rebuild this shattered army. I want to know if I can take this one. I hope they do not extremely countercharge me now, but I don't think. As soon as this army is filled up, I will restart the siege there, or maybe even first attack Goa, which should be an easy pick. But I could also take Goa with a detachment of the Mysore army, to be honest. Yeah, so this would be a better idea, I think. So there will be an uprising soon. We can deal with this too. The siege will soon be over. No, not soon, but will be over in the end. And sooner or later we need to push north to take out those minor settlements. By the way, we have a spy there, so we use him to check out what the hell is going on in Zabidan? I'm not even able to read this properly. So, oh dear, is there I do not even think that there's a direct link to maybe here down the south. So maybe I should soon, it seems to be possible to march there and then climb over the mountains. So this is, where the hell are we there? This is, come on, a totally lost spot of the world, I think. So this seems to be, I think these are those regions, whenever you read something about Alexander the Great and his conquest, those are the regions that are named there in those war reports that you have never ever heard about. Yeah, this must be. Good. End turn for now. Prussia. Now they want to have Maine and New France. Sorry, but what are you thinking? What are you thinking? And I really feel worried about those Prussians moving around in my territory. So if they will ever declare war on me, this will be a bad thing. Because with two good full stack armies in the heart of my mainland, well, not in the heart, but yeah. Okay. This is this battle. Okay, this will be a nightmare for the enemy. They seem to make an sortie. They have only armored peasant mob. No artillery, no cavalry, nothing. Really, nothing. We have a 24-pounder guard artillery foot regiment, heavy 24-pounder howitzers, mortars, a guard infantry unit, a line infantry unit, lots of French East India Company troops, 2 heavy cavalry regiments, 1 guard, 1 elite. Yeah. Another massacre for the Mauritians. So I think they are desperate now. I think they are desperate. And it's raining cats and dogs. Okay. And there is this nice plateau over there. Can I make a good use of it so they cannot... they can attack from there. So it's not really necessary to use it. So better keep some distance to the 4 artillery. Let's place the heavy guard artillery here. 24 pounders. This is dreadful. Such a heavy caliber. The howitzers behind. And the we could even since the mortars are immobile, we even use some fortifications for them. And now the guard will stay in reserve. So some units there, let's place them properly. Some more units. We also can... We could even... We can even build some fortifications for our troops, since they stayed there so long now. And there is the sepoys. They will defend the left flank, and this remaining line infantry unit is defending the right flank. And my good heavy cavalry, let's place them somewhere there. So Garde du Corps with their fancy coats, and the heavies, cuirassiers. And the general's bodyguard we will place in the center. And now come on. So since they attack, they should make a sortie. Oh, the mortars are already able to fire. That's crazy. Well, I wonder how they bring out one solid shot by this heavy raining. But seemingly they do. First shells coming in, don't doing any damage, I think. What about the range of the howitzers? What? The range of those mortars is crazy. So look, the howitzers can only fire at this area, and the mortars exceeded by several hundred yards, I think. They slowly move out of their fortress now, so this will take some time. Anyway, when do the next mortar shells come in? There. Let's hit the gatehouse. More firework than shelling. Poor fellas, really completely lost there with their assault. The rest of their troop, by the way. Okay, they follow up. So normally we should attack ourselves to end this quicker, but I don't want to. Oh, what was that? Ah, this was a mortar shell. At least now they reach the ground before they detonate. But they didn't have any effect so far. So let's hope they soon get in range of the howitzers too. And what's it? Ah, the field artillery firing now. The Guard 24 pounder. But they won't have much of an effect, I'm sure. So that's basically why I placed the artillery here, to have at least this open field for some canister fire later. So what about the howitzers? The enemies should soon be in range. Nasty, small, clumsy barrels. So now they come into action. And off go the shots. Some nice explosions, but from here we do not see if we had any effect. But it's nice to take the point of view of the cannoneers for a while. So they only see in the distance some troops moving up. Sometimes they watch to the side where the other mortar battery is. Okay, they go down some shells, but we do not really see anything about the effect. We see the mortar shells. By the way, it's interesting that the sky is blue back there and everywhere. But where does the rain come from? This would be a nice. This would be nice to know, indeed. Heavy artillery in the front line firing. And he's still so far away. So they have a favorable spot there. Secured, screened by some infantry. Nothing to worry about. More shelling going on. So I have no idea about the effect. So there is hardly anyone. Look at this. And there comes more armored peasant mob. So they really don't hit anything, it seems. This is crazy. Oh, and they're quite close already. Wow. Then let's switch to canister fire. And let's go back to our howitzers. A funny experiment, watching the battle from their point of view. In such an easy battle, we can do this. First wavering going on, lots of shelling in the center. So now they swarm the open field that I intended for the artillery. There's lots of retreating going on. The AI is totally wrecking the enemy. So there's some fighting going on. But not for long. Somewhere in the distance. wonder if they surrender now. Or if they still are in the fortress now. So, I think they should surrender now. Okay, 26 losses. This is... Yes, that's... what? Ah, the second. Okay, crazy. Crazy. So there the moment also has come. Will be a similar tough one. Oh dear. But the odds are not really in my favor if I would auto-resolve it. But again, only armored peasant mob. But my army there is even larger than the previous one. But in this case we will advance, we will not let them come. This is just too boring. Somehow. Empire is on the verge of peril. That's obvious. So we said we do not this time we march against the enemy. So let's place the line infantry there. Then we have our specialist forces, the grenadiers. We even have some light infantry that we put on the flank. We have tons of good cavalry. They stay in. We keep them here. And yep. General, and so let's put the howitzers there and the horse artillery there. And let's wait when they come out. Will they come out? They should. Yeah. Seems they move up. In this case, we start shifting our line infantry forward. Same with the grenadiers. Sorry. And let's organize the cavalry a bit. Chasseurs à cheval and carabiniers will take the lead since they can shoot. The cuirassiers will be a second battle line, and with the garde du corps, let's do not experiment around. The garde du corps will guard the general, indeed. This seems a good idea to me. And if they continue like this, we will even stand before their... Oh, what we definitely will do. We will bring the cannon a bit more forward. The howitzers. Let's do it properly then. I wanted them both. bad idea. And I think you can guess what I'm planning.
Artillerie!
So will they come out? They should do, basically. But if not... well, let's try to bring forward the howitzers a bit more. So, you will now fill this gap. You will unlimber. You will secure there. Ah, they're using this other gate. Okay. So then one unit of light infantry there. The other one right. Let's deploy 2 regiments of line infantry there. So, and 1 regiment there. And they should take the fortification for now. And with the whole cavalry, they come out. Good. Then let's bring the whole cavalry up there. And the light infantry will take the walls. Those are the grenadiers. Alright. So let's move them forward a bit. So that's funny that they can stay in the fortress, although they decided to attack me. Normally I think then they should be forced to advance too. And howitzer shells coming in now. Let's see what happens if we bring those light infantrymen in range. There is some troops. Let's move them up. There comes the heavy cavalry, much slower than the light ones. Obviously, makes some sense. So come on, let's advance with those 2 regiments. And this formidable trap. Oh, we already have taken the gate. This makes things a bit easier. Then let's climb this wall too. And this one. And with those 2 regiments we set a foothold into the settlement. Let's bring this unit in. support. So first shelling going on. They deployed to the wrong side, sadly. Can we rearrange this a bit? And of course my 2 batteries there are totally useless right now. How are those guys doing? They're shooting down the civilians with muskets, which is good. And again, I have no clue what this strange strategy of the enemy is. And so we made the foothold into the settlement. So there we are moving up to. So we should soon bring out the first volleys. Yeah, working perfectly fine. So the thing is, this is not a difficult battle. So absolutely easy to win, of course, but not plan it like this, to be honest. Let's see what's happening now. Those are line infantry regiment soldiers. Yeah, okay. Okay, they decided to charge, which was of course totally nonsense. Will there come another armored peasant mob? Now they give us the frontal assault. So let's secure this entrance. Cool, here they come. Let's bring the grenadiers on support. Which we don't need, obviously, because they charge in. The moment when they clash, they already start retreating. We even meant the cannon now. That's a bit insane. There's also line infantry, so no problem with them. There they try it. Who's coming there? So this is the moment for the Garde du Corps. Charge there. And our infantry made it into the fortress. A bit embarrassed that they did not charge outside. So, time to bring. Come on. So the Garde du Corps took their share of the glory. Not that glorious, this fight, but they should be gone soon too. Look at this fella, surrounded by him. 30, 40, many guys. Where are they fleeing, by the way? Up the walls? Wow. seriously friendly fire now. So come on, limber up the artillery. So this should be the end. They are good. Another fortress taken. Okay. So they move and move and move. Ah, it's not gone yet. Okay. Why? And what are they starting? Do they start the Goa festival now, those guys? Or what's going on? Yeah.
Die herrschenden Klassen haben
And
dem
another
Anführer ihrer
rebellion, of
Nation einen
course.
Brief mit Forderungen zukommen lassen, da sie unzufrieden mit der momentanen Regierung sind. Erfüllen sie die Forderungen nicht, wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen sie kommen. Stimmen sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage zu, so könnte dies zu weiteren Forderungen führen. Wie werden sie sich
States
entscheiden?
official died. So let's first check this out. Oh, they are pretty good there. Let's increase taxes in Europe. Oh, no. But let's press more money from the nobles. So this is quite unusual for a European. So I don't know who has... Oh, there's the Chancellor at the Treasury. So the best guy we have is at the Marine Ministry. But we need a better man at the Treasury. So let's exchange them first, and second let's replace them. So now the Navy will cost me much more, but we have a plus 3% of tax income and also a plus of trade routes and wealth of the towns. So this is, I think, is a good idea. Okay. Yeah, and a fleet arrives. Which one?
Oui, Votre Majesté.
This is the East Indian trading spot. This should be interesting. So let's see what we have there.
Ordre du navire.
The Barbary states, interesting.
Voile sortie. Prêt.
This is empty.
C'est tout.
There are Mauritians. This seems to be empty too. Okay, interesting. Raiputana. So they aren't happy. Those were the guys that were just conquered. And some 16,000 income. So first of all, what I wanted to have is another heavy first rate. And we already have built one. This one. And we add this to the fleet. And this East India merchantman we will send to the East Indies. And in Mysore they aren't happy neither. Yeah, I somehow get your point, really. So they got their reinforcements, but they are not filled up yet. So we will definitely need to wait till we lay siege on them again. They have, of course, now brought themselves to full strength again. Oh, where's the fleet, by the way? They had a fleet there. Somehow, it seems, they... Ah, it's still there. Okay, then let's raid the trade routes.
Préparez-vous!
So this province taken. More recruitment. Yeah. We need to build more economy stuff. Okay.
Votre Majesté.
Yeah, I wanted to scout what's going on there. So this is really the former empire of Alexander the Great. This must be. We should repair them. This would be good. So come on.
Ils se cachent
We had the
sous les
battle
jupons
against
des femmes.
them, and I asked for their surrender.
Levez le siège!
And of course, no, it is not even damaged. Good. So they are. So they are fine, and let's fill them up. This is not that much. So we also could use this army to lay siege on Zatara later. So what we should do now, we should send part of this army, let's say them, and this battery and this battery. And some solid line infantry, the best remaining troops. We will send them to take Goa.
Donnez le rappel pour la bataille!
There's not really a garrison left. So they should be enough to keep them down. No, but they're really unhappy. So maybe then we should repair all this stuff. Are there some other things burning? Doesn't seem so. This is also this one. So slowly we bring peace to our Indian possessions. But there are those silly settlements, those silly remaining settlements.
Détruisez-les!
So since it's not really a challenge, forgive me,
Grave!
but
Invaincu!
it's
Prêt à recevoir vos ordres!
not that
Immédiatement.
interesting, really. So slowly we get them under control. The thing is, we should build up a garrison there sooner or later to so they were just conquered, yeah. I think we need a kind of a garrison here in the next turn to continue our march north to end the remains of the Mauritian Empire. How's the situation there? We could even... So if we move this army out, how are they? They are in quite the... So, you know what, I'm tired of this.
En avant! Marchez!
March them now north there.
Préparez-vous pour la
I
bataille!
hope there is not a strong garrison. They are doing fine, so we keep this spy behind to check out what's going on there. Let's just hope that this small detachment, although they are somewhat decimated,
Oui, monsieur!
can take this settlement. There is a siege. Yeah, but I do not expect them to have a strong garrison there. This is kind of a risk gamble. No. By the way, you know what? Since this army is in such a good shape right now, and I do not know how badly mauled they are. Let's lay siege on them immediately. And this was worth it. They are decimated, partly. Look at them. All of their regiments decimated to the half. Can we even... Nah, let's lay siege on them.
Cible assiégée, monsieur!
Maybe I would have succeeded by asking for their surrender, but... yeah. The thing is, if I had done so...
En avant!
Let's
Marchez!
shift those fresh troops. Oh. Okay. Let's spread them out a bit.
En avant! Marchez!
So at least in both those provinces we can deal now with an insurrection. So this army is now totally down to scratch. So they are far away from their former glory. Since, well, this is now 2 strong garrison detachments, but this is this army.
Village
So they are
assiégé!
in overall pretty good condition. They do not have the heavy artillery, but they have excellent cavalry. They have good line infantry. They have a lot of elite troops. They have 2 units of grenadiers, 2 units of light infantry. They have some garde du corps and an experienced general. So, and they are hardly, since I moved so cautious in the previous siege, they were kind of in a good shape. So they have much better chances to wiping out the last remaining stronghold at Satara than any other army. So let's hope this detachment makes it to say whatever. Yeah. As I said, parts of Alexander the Great's empire nobody can pronounce properly. So there we dealt with this insurrection, that's pretty fine. Sooner or later we need a garrison there, so we will build this up next turn to march north with this army to take out the final settlements. I want this Indian adventure to end, and I think I will play today till it's over. I think this should work. So, and therefore, let's end this turn now. Fleet movement, good.
Arrivée à destination! Le risque!
Great Britain is definitely out of order right now. Seriously, Poland and Gibraltar, and I shall pay you money for this just to get East Prussia. No. I wonder how you get those ideas all the time. So if we end the Indian adventure today, then in the next Empire stream we can fully concentrate on a war on Sweden. I really do not know if I want to have this, but we just need to do something. And shortly before the campaign ends, so shortly before 1800, no, this is the thing. They always want to have trade agreement, and then they break it again, and they always want to deal technologies for this. Oh, come on. Okay, retreat. Ah, there are more Swedish troops. Ah. Okay, I have no interest in this. We.
Disaster!
Disaster, come on. So then we will send a fleet to clean this section up. Sooner or later.
Die herrschenden Klassen haben den Anführer ihrer Nation einen Brief mit Forderungen zukommen lassen, da sie unzufrieden mit der momentanen Regierung sind.
1500.
Erfüllen Sie die Forderungen nicht, wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen sie kommen. Stimmen Sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage zu, so könnte dies zu weiteren Forderungen führen. Wie werden Sie sich entscheiden?
Newfoundland, seriously? Why in Newfoundland? Okay, then is it better now with a general? Yeah, it is. Nevertheless, recruit some troops there. Yeah, enough. And the territories. What's going on now? Seriously. Okay then. Orissa and what? Ah, okay. So something seems to have happened, because now it's turning against us a bit. But there we have in Nasur, yeah, of course. Oh, they are highly decimated. So we better upgrade them and give them a general too. It's quite a waste having so many commanding officers, but yeah, anyway. Jamaica? What has happened in this turn that they are all upset now? So in Jamaica there is nothing in terms of a garrison. So let's start building up one. So this will cost a hell of a lot. Curacao. So I don't know what was the issue this turn, but Hindustan, yeah. Ah, Mark Rucker, nice to have you back again. Hi. How are things going, mate? Curacao. Jamaica, we handled this already. Orissa, there we built a troop. And in another territory, there we need to recruit something too. Newfoundland we reacted on. The Huron territory. Ah, right, you have Thanksgiving right now, of course, yeah. There we need troops. There we lack everything right now. So then time for some better line infantry and also for general. So we spend a hell of a lot of money for this nonsense now. Fleet destroyed, yeah, I know this. So what's wrong with the people? So okay, there is lots of okay, let's keep it like this. Looks a bit better. What about the colonies? I think there we have the taxes. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it makes not that much of a difference. Let's keep it like this for a moment. I do not want to have an American Revolution, so this is something for the English, not for my French Empire. Okay. So we wanted to bring up there's the Swiss Guard.
D'autres ordres?
10 units, mostly Cav and yeah, light cavalry. So the Swiss Guard is a bit overpowered for them. I want them to join this army. From them I will shift one unit, this line infantry unit I shift up to the north.
Préparez-vous! Marchez!
Yeah, that's better. And I wanted to build up a Moscow garrison force.
À vos ordres! Marchez! Tenez-vous prêts!
And what do they want? What do they need? They need Balklay's regiment. Is this a single unit? No, there are lots of them available. Oh, interesting. Did we get new units? Let me check this out. Garde du Corps, Régiment étranger are all recruited. Swiss Guard is recruited. Colonial militia. Pandurs, chasseurs à pied, African line infantry, those the Homi Amazons. By the way, they have an amazing story. Just read it a while ago. Line infantry grenadier. The Balkley regiment. The Maison du Rhône, I did not want to recruit them right now. 12-pounder howitzers, 24-pounder howitzers, Sakers, this is all the siege stuff. Puckle rifle, 12-pounder foot, 3-pounder horse, 6-pounder horse, mortars, rockets, 24-pounder guard artillery, 18-pounder horse guard artillery, gendarmes, general's bodyguard, carabiniers, colonial light cavalry, chevauleger, cuirassiers, and garde du corps. Okay, yeah. Interesting, but so let's give them some good horse artillery and some of this 24-pounder guard artillery and some, why not even some rockets, and then I want to have them some one Balkley regiment and a lot of line infantry. And they should have some cavalry too as a garrison unit. It seems I could not... there. Good, so this will be the new Moscow garrison. So then I can shift them up to the north to take St. Petersburg when the time has come. Next, I need to build up this garrison army to deal with the army at Petrovskaya. And I need to build up the Minsk army a bit better to take Vilnius and Jelgava and Riga. By the way, is there any agent around? For example, this one. I want to know what expects me there.
Je me cache.
Is there another one? This one? This one is well stationed there. Yeah. You should move backward.
Discrétion, mon mot d'ordre. Voir sans être vu.
So Mark, how did you celebrate Thanksgiving then? So as a European, I do not really have an idea. So we know this stuff about the turkey and so, but it's absolutely nothing we think about here in Europe or in Germany in general. So okay, let's see what happens next turn when we... Oh, yeah. I forgot, I wanted to attack Goa. Alright. Did they even get some reinforcements from some cavalry? Good. Then let's go for this. Ah. Finally a battle that is no siege battle. I am so fed up with those siege battles right now. So in India, I feel that really every goddamn town is fortified, which probably somehow makes sense historically. But all this nonsense with wall breaching and climbing the walls and slaying siege and what the hell else. I'm so tired of it, really. And I really do not know why they are all angry now. I think something happened in the game mechanics that they... So I think there is a stat of your imperial size, and if your empire gets too big, then the people start getting unhappy or whatever. What's now? Okay, good. Wait. Somehow I got kicked out. Not kicked out, but okay, here we are. So as I said, no siege battle this time. This is great. So the army is not in a really good shape, but I do not expect heavy resistance there. So look at this. So just go forward. Let's unlimber them. Prepare the cavalry for some flanking maneuver. There's the general. So this army is really down to scratch, but well, it will work. So let's wheel around a bit. what do we expect here? Armored peasant mob. Peasants with muskets. More armored peasant mob. More peasants with muskets. Oh, and I totally missed them. Ah, yeah, this is the reinforcement they got. Oh, okay. Fuck. Damn it. I was so focused on those peasant dudes. I completely forgot that there is reinforcement around. So maybe I shouldn't play too long today anymore. Such a stupid beginner's mistake. Would not have happened to me when I wasn't playing for some 5.5 hours now. But at least my cavalry seems to manage to take them out. Oh, General's bodyguard with elephants. So let's hope we can take them out with the rifles, with the muskets. So the target should be big enough. What's going on there? There's more cavalry. One unit is retreating, the 8 colonial dragoons. Let's just hope the 7th horse is holding on long enough till my infantryman can take out the elephants. So they are fleeing, good. Done with the general, who's coming there. Civilians with muskets, let's charge them down. Okay, that's amazing. This was by no means a difficult battle, but this my lack of concentration led to this stupid situation that I was surprised by some cavalry. Things happen. Things happen. No problem with this. So let's hope we break this infantry quick. Seems so. Okay, that's it. Goa is mine. How they randomly bring a quotation of Robert E. Lee in a game about the 18th century. So they do this several times in those battle screens. Seriously, this unit... Ah, okay. No, I will not read this nonsense. Those Prussians really drive me crazy. I have no clue where they are marching all the time. I simply don't get it. And they fight their own revolutionaries. You can hardly distinguish them since the flags are so similar. Okay. let's see what the Mauritians are doing now. They are raiding. Yeah, of course. I hate this so much. So much money I'm
Die
losing
herrschenden
just
Klassen
for...
haben dem Anführer ihrer Nation einen Brief mit Forderungen zukommen lassen, da sie unzufrieden mit der momentanen Regierung sind. Erfüllen sie die Forderungen nicht, wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen sie kommen. Stimmen sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage zu, so könnte dies zu weiteren Forderungen führen. Wie werden sie sich entscheiden?
Lots of recruitment going on. This is all the stuff. So at Moscow, at Karnataka, Huron territory, France, Newfoundland. So in France, this should be the Barclay regiment. Yeah, seems I can only recruit them at home. Okay. A fleet is arriving. Which one and where? Okay. Okay. Good. Then let's go there. What about building some mines? Some stats. And a general died. And which one? Over there. Okay. This is maybe really not the place where I definitely need a general. Maybe we can even... send some... let's keep them there. And they developed the balloon, so the Montgolfier balloon. Nice. So, what about politics in the provinces right now? If I raise taxes again a bit, then... It will work for the moment, even at the Iroquois territorium. By the way, where exactly is this? There. I don't have any garrison there, I think. Nope. Then let's recruit one. Why not? Having some troops at the frontier. Okay. That's the one thing. I wanted to scout those territories there. I do not see it right now, but I will shift this army to the north, close to St. Petersburg. There I will also send the Swiss Guard. And this general I will bring back to Moscow. Yeah. So then I wanted to build up this army to deal with this Swedish army later. They have, as I said before, they have tons of bad cavalry, so they are not a problem at all. The bigger deal will be the quite good infantry. They have 2 units of Supreme Line Infantry, which is basically guard. They have a lot of cavalry, artillery too. So what we should have an equal number of cavalry indeed. There we have some chasseurs à cheval. Maybe we should not have the heaviest cavalry. So let's go for another unit of chasseurs à cheval. 2 units of carabiniers. And what else could we do? Some lancers. 1 lancer unit and 1 cuirassier unit. Let's even go for 2 cuirassiers. So now we outnumber and outmatch their cavalry. So we have a more versatile cavalry. We have 4 units of rifled cavalry then that can shoot from horseback. We have 2 units of heavies. And we have the Chevauleger. So we can match their cavalry by the advance. We can defeat them. And we even have resources to head for their artillery. So far so good. We have some artillery on our own, some demi-cannon, which is nice, but by the way, this will be in a siege battle. I hate this. In this case, we already recruited 6 units of cavalry, so 5 units left. Then let's go for some Let's go for some 6-pounder horse and some 12-pounder foot, and the rest we will use for solid line infantry. And a Maison du Roi. And now we don't have any slot left. So then we will need to recruit 1 more unit next turn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And what is this?
Votre Majesté?
I think we wanted to
Monsieur, vos ordres?
recruit some more units for this. Exactly, for the... They have heavy artillery, they have some solid, light and heavy and medium cavalry, they have a guard. So what they need is basically
Votre Majesté?
just line infantry. So let's give them some... And let's add some chasseurs à pied and some grenadiers and 1 unit of Maison du Roi. I think they are not longer available. Maybe I built up too much of them. Yes, I did. But then we add 1 regiment of those... where are those Balkly guys? Are they used up too? Yeah, there's only 1 available. Good, then go for another unit of light infantry. Chasseurs à pied, good. So this will be the
Hommes, en avant!
Minsk army to attack Vilnius, Jelgava and Riga. The former Moscow army will march to the new capital then, to St. Petersburg. This army will build up to strike on Petrovskaya. I should lay siege on them and meet them in open field battle, where I can use my strong cavalry detachment I recruited for them. The garrison at Hanover will march to Camperdown and take out the capital, the Danish capital of course, the former. And if we have done this, then we have reduced Sweden to its former Scandinavian settlements at Finland, Sweden itself and Norway. So far, so good. What about my main fleet? The main fleet is raiding the entrance of the channel. The Britons do not seem to seek battle right now. So the last ship of the line is under construction. A super heavy
Oui, Votre Majesté.
one. So there is an admiral ship on a 104. There is another 104. Well, here's 102. When you recruited, it's 106. So basically, it was 104. In reality, it's like the super heavy first raid, a terminus that never existed. It was just a first raid, but with 120 guns. So the numbers of these guns is always a bit confusing, so you never really got the exact numbers. So partly there were carronades added. Carronades are kind of smaller or shorter cannon that can shoot heavy. So the carronade is a cannon that is shorter and lighter than her regular size counterpart. So you can shoot, let's say, a 32-pound cannon with cannonball with less personnel because it's not so heavy. You do not need that many people to pull the ropes to bring the gun back in position. But the problem is that you have not the range you have with a normal cannon. That's basically the thing. What another thing is what do we do with this Swedish army when we declare war on them? So basically, we cannot really attack them because they are on Russian territory and we cannot march on Russian territory. So if we march them there, we should declare war to the Russians too, but they have a lot of smaller detachments there, by the way. So we could secure the Crimean Peninsula for us, but then we are at war with Russia, which would not be that much of a problem since they only have those units remaining. But if we don't march there, if we don't declare war on Russia too, then those Swedish could attack Kiev, where we don't have that good a garrison. They could attack this fortress. They are also a bit weak, but they would probably make it. Or they could, and this is my biggest fear, they could march on Moldavia or on Galicia. Well, Galicia probably not, but they could march on Moldavia. Huh, that's a bit bad. But since we won't declare war on them right now, it's also not my biggest problem now. My biggest problem is that I... so let's repair this fleet. With this fleet I want to raid the East Indies to secure them. So Goa is safe for the moment. Let's repair this. There we have a single unit of cavalry. So they are all heavily decimated. Oh, and there are rebels. Oh, damn it. And this is a quite strong rebel army. And of course I forgot filling those troops up. Where else are they revolting? There. So this army is in extremely good shape, so with this revolt I can deal easily.
Vos ordres, Votre Majesté?
So what I really want to
En
know now.
avant! En
But they
attente de
don't
vos
have a
ordres,
strong garrison
préparez-vous
there.
pour
We
la
can
bataille!
take this settlement out. So they have some militia, they have some cannon, they have the garrison with 3 units.
Oui,
So mine
monsieur.
are decimated a bit, but so especially this 19-man line infantry unit there. But nevertheless, this will work. Yeah. So this rebellion, easy to take them out with this army. I sooner or later need to build a garrison for Hyderabad. No, this is not Hyderabad, for Akbarabat. As things get better there, because I need to shift this army north to take Lahore. and this mountain settlement Sringa in Kashmir to end the Mauritian Empire. Yeah. What I also can do this turn, I can use just one simple unit to let's detach some sepoys and kick out this fleet. And now they are in the open. A brick, another brick, a sloop, a brick, a sloop, a brick. And so, and now I can use this, my very good fleet here, to take them out. So that's this. So this fleet I right now build up to secure the East Indies. So there's this uprising. So the problem really is that I fucked up filling up this army. So therefore they are terribly weak and probably not in the state. So peasant, mob, more mob. So probably I can take them out. Light cavalry and musketeers. So the problem is I have not a single good infantry regiment here to form squares. So they are so highly decimated. But what we could do, we maybe could bring them together. This on the one hand reduces my costs, since I don't have to pay for 2 regiments now. They get a bit bigger. This was somewhat stupid too. And those guys, I have no clue if they will support me when I... But could I use this army to take them out? Probably. Probably, yeah. I think I can... So they have 2 line infantry regiments. So this might work. This might work. Okay, they are really unhappy. They are really unhappy. So this one is easy at Masur. We will see. There is the single unit there. But
Solidement
what
arrimé,
about
Captain.
this fleet?
Lancez des ordres. Sortez la voile.
So this costs a hell of a lot. So, but since I realize how tired I am already, and since I definitely feel how my concentration is going down, so I will do all these minor engagements in the next stream. So the Indian issue is not yet settled. So the fall of Zahedan or Zabedan is quite sure. We need a garrison army for Akbarabad, and then we can move this formidable army up north to deal with the remaining 2 provinces, and then they split it and have them as a garrison. So India requires a lot of troops to control. That's obvious. And that's alright. So after having taken out the remaining settlements, I will concentrate on my Swedish adventure in the next stream. So as I said, so I wondered what to do. So I could sooner or later build up an invasion force to attack England, of course. This I will do one day, but this is kind of my end boss, let's say. Not because they are strong, but so we are French and we have this constant war between England and France in the 18th century, not only in the 18th century, but also there. So the Russians, no big deal. They have Archangels, they have something here at the province of Komi. So fighting the Russians, what for? To wipe them out entirely? Yeah, maybe, but there are two remaining challenges in Europe, and this is Sweden, and this is the Ottoman Empire. Big empire. And there is Prussia, my last remaining ally. And there is England. As I said, England will be kind of my end boss, so shortly before the campaign ends at 1800 I will invade England. So what I want to do now really is in fighting down the Swedish. I do not know, I do not want really, but so then I have Kemper down here and I can continue to Norway. Then I have kind of an operation base here against the English coastline too, which is good. And as said, my plan is I have a strong army assembled at Hanover. Lots of good troops, as I just see. Lots of good troops, really. Ah, they even have some rockets. Interesting. So they will march on Camperdown. Then, as I said, I will build up an army at Minsk. So I just ordered the recruitment of all those additional troops. Nope, I did not. Didn't I? Did I miss something? Didn't I order this? I thought I had ordered a lot of... Maybe because I shifted the general back. Maybe... Or was it this?
Votre Majesté?
Nope, there I just... Now I'm a bit confused, and that's the best sign that I should stop slowly. They are here.
Milord?
So maybe I should move the... Maybe I should move the general to Moscow too. So okay, it's definitely time. It's definitely time now. I lost heavily my concentration, and talking in English also feels more and more difficult every minute. So we will prepare a nice invasion on Sweden. We march on St. Petersburg with the former Moscow army. We build up a Minsk army to take those 3 settlements. Therefore we will scout what they have there. We wanted to build up this army. I think at least this I did. Yeah, there I had this massive recruitment going on. So there, with them we can take out this one. Alright. So this will work. And then is the thing that I will settle the Indian issue sooner or later. And then in the end I need to deal somehow with Egypt. The problem is I need Egypt to reach the victory conditions. So maybe I need to build up an army somewhere. Must not even be a full stack, and attack there. So they have lots of garrison troops, but they don't even have a wall. They do not even have a wall. So an open field battle. So basically I just could build up the Jerusalem garrison and attack them. But if I use the Jerusalem garrison, then they will attack Jerusalem, of course. So I need to have Egypt to win the campaign in the end. This is one of the victory conditions. I do not know if I will continue my march north, if I make a two-frontier assault against the Ottoman Empire in the end. This is another case, a war I really do not want to fight, seriously. Maybe I will not even overwhelm the Swedish completely. Maybe it's enough to have Norway camper down those settlements here, St. Petersburg, and this one, yeah, and maybe they can keep Finland and Sweden for themselves. I just want to have the base against the British, which I do not need, but it's nice to have. Yeah, so those are my ideas for the next Empire stream. So the campaign is coming to its close. It's, if you look at the year, it's 1783. Those are five of 6 parts of the whole 18th century. So it's really going in the closing stage. There will be some turns, of course, to play. I hope I can achieve everything I want in time. So the campaign will not end next stream, of course. Therefore, there's still too much to do. What I definitely want to do when I end the campaign. I want to have kind of a victory celebration here in the stream, so I hope I think I will place this on a Friday or Saturday when I have weekend, and maybe I arrange a bit of some specials from all parts of my empire. So, you know, when I had my first steps in India, I prepared some Indian food. Since I am from France, maybe I have some French wine. Since for a long time my most important city was Munich in Bavaria, where I actually live in Bavaria. Maybe we'll have some Bavarian food, some French wine, maybe some fruits here from the colonies. So maybe make some good spirits from whatever. So maybe we make a kind of a victory celebration when the campaign comes to an end, but this I will announce. This will not take place in the next Empire stream, of course. This just would not work. So I will announce this, and for those who are new here or do not know, to get the best informations about upcoming streams is just following me on my Twitter account. So I'm not really a Twitter guy. I do not use this for communication or statements or whatever, or taking part in politics. I really only use Twitter for announcing my streams. So there's also some basic information about my stream schedule on the Twitch info page, but I so often realize I cannot stick to it as I plan. So normally I play on Sunday, Wednesday and Friday, but often there's a meeting, a video conference with friends on Friday or on Wednesday, and then I shift it all. So I need to rethink this concept. So as I said, the best to get information really is following the Twitter, or you also can join to my Discord. So all the announcements I do on Twitter are also redirected to Discord. Also there we could have some historical conversations or whatever. So just feel free to join there if you want. It's so far just a small community, but anything starts small. So yeah, those are the things I can tell you if you want to stay in contact. So and whenever I will have this kind of final turn and victory party, of course I will announce this big, and I do not really know how to do it, but I'm looking forward. So this Empire campaign took some time now, so it's not the only game I play, but it's a big share of my stream schedule. So, and I really look forward to the end. So the campaign is far beyond the spot where I really am in danger, of course. This is it's just grinding down, and I also do not want to play till the whole map is white. So what for? I will try to. I need to take Egypt to have the victory conditions, and I will take those settlements in from the Swedish I just told you, just to have control over Europe, over the mainland, let's say. So let's keep the Russians there. Let's take Petrograd, St. Petersburg, those 3 cities, Camperdown, and maybe Christiana. Yeah, maybe even Sweden. Maybe I don't know. We will see, but not today. I need to go to bed before I start talking bullshit. So thanks you all for being here today. Was nice. Mr. White, if you are still here, was nice to have you around. Mark Rucker, if you are still around, thanks for joining in again. I have no idea who else is there. So wherever you are, have a good night if you are somewhere in Europe, or have a nice evening if you are in the States, or have a good day wherever you are. That's it for today. Thanks for joining in, and for now it only remains to say
More and more troops rally to the colors, them the famous glint set game.
Ah, a new follower. Sadly, I think the picture was not shown. So, Glint7 Gaming, I think. Sorry, it's so small here, I hardly can read it. Sorry if I think it's Glint7 Gaming, right? So thanks for the follow. Hope to see you again, and I really need to figure out why the picture of the follow was not shown. So that's a bit annoying. Sorry for this, but I appreciate your follow, and hope to see you again, and maybe with some conversation then. But for today, as I said, I need to go to bed. I'm really tired. So goodbye, and keep the spirit high.